guys? Welcome back to another stream of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Yes. So, where we last left off, we're like most of the way through the inverted castle, I'm assuming. Since it does appear to be about the same size as the first castle in the game. Considering this castle is like an upside-down version of the first one in the game, I feel like we're probably nearing the end of it. But yeah, we're continuing into the upside-down catacombs. Yes. Oh, thank you for the bits, Lowe's name, Brad. Yes, we're starting things off strong. Glad to have you here. Yes. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm not sure how much more there is to this game since we've got. I've heard that there's like a lot of endings. I'm pretty sure we unlock other characters. I have to imagine that changes stuff. I don't know if there's gonna be like, I don't know, entire other like castles or what have you, or if it's gonna be pretty much the same castle with like different cutscenes, or I don't know what changes if you unlock other characters. But I guess we're going to find out. I guess without any further ado, let's continue, shall we? Right, it looks like we're heading over rightwards here. It looks like the place where we might find ourselves the catacombs. Catacombs. Oh, the skeletons do be jumping though. I have to say, this game is continuing to be amazing. Thoroughly, throughout. Oh, I expected the rock to go further. But like, I'll go underneath it whenever he throws it, and he barely even throws it. I forgot that the plants do like a bajillion damage. From off the screen. They're cheating. Stop it. Get roasted. I forgot I didn't try this in the previous stream, like trying to like microwave them with the bat. I'm almost dead. I'm going back. This is not working out that well. I need a little bit more health and a better strategy. Or maybe I just go over those. I'm glad they had the sense to make it so that save stations fully heal you. I think that's a good design decision overall. I know there's some older games that didn't do that, where it's like, oh, it would like keep you at like the same level. Same level of health as when you saved. Purple motherboard, teal buttons, and... Oh? Purple motherboard. Purple motherboard? Purple motherboard. Teal buttons. That's crystal shell. That's crystal shell. I don't know what that means. That sounds interesting. I wonder where you got the idea for that color scheme. It's I have to say, quite a fan. Post up on Discord. One sec. Ah, I do have the Discord up on the other screen. Yes, for those tuning in who are not aware, we do have a Discord server. Yes. Welcome, Dr. S. Hello. Yes, welcome, welcome. Whole gang's here. Yes. Welcome, Perpetual Ice as well. He fooled me once. Oh, that time he threw it a bit further. I didn't know that he was like he was able to throw the rock different distances. 5 hours? Did you sleep at all? What is this sleep? I don't know what a sleep is. Okay, I got both of those guys taken care of. Why don't I just remotely attack them with the bat, with flames? Apparently, their projectiles stay loaded in even when they're like off the screen. I don't know what the range on this is. I think if I just like stayed, like, if I duck, quack quack. Oh, I can throw down too. Oh, okay. I'm going back and healing. I'm gonna fly over them. I'm gonna just like charge over the top. This is kind of silly. I always hit the wrong button because I always expect the back shoulder button to be the bat, not the wolf. Wait, what does the other shoulder button do then? Does it do something? There's like 4 shoulder buttons on the PlayStation 1 controller. System. Button settings. Wolf missed bat. Oh, I guess there is no L2. Huh. Interesting. They just left a button unused. How could they? Right, I'm gonna like fly over them. I do want to have as much health as possible whenever we get to the whatever's over there. I'm assuming there's gonna be boss fights. Oh, hello, upside down fish. We meet again? Let me through. I do see that we have a post on the Discord. Oh? Interesting. Purple. Huh? Oh, it's a Game Boy Advance. I was wondering which system it is that you are referring to. Game Boy Advance. Very advanced. Game Boy Extra Advanced. Game Boy Cat Advanced. Replacement. Lake blue color. Interesting. There's just something about the Game Boy Advance. I swear, especially like the sound quality on the Game Boy Advance is like, the motherboard sold out. They'll get more in stock eventually, I'm sure. There's something about like the way like the Game Boy Advance sounds that's like particularly nostalgic for me. Like you play any like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like the Red Rescue Team music, that's like the most nostalgic kind of sound. Or like Minish Cap. Roasted. A new amp makes it louder and clearer with a better speaker as well. Amazing. Sounds like an interesting project. Okay, we're entering uncharted territory. Now the purple motherboard is sold out. Yes. Oh. Is that the bat? No, that's not the bat. I'm like, that bat is loud for some reason. But wait, there's more. Gaibon? Kind of looks like if Ridley was a gargoyle instead. So he's very purple. Oh, it's that one room, like the weird wolf head room, but it's like upside down now, because of course it is. I'm just destroying them instantly. Oh, come back here, give me my axe back. Very atmospheric. Yes, I remember there was a save station around here somewhere. I'm really wondering what like the ROM hacking scene looks like for this game. I mean, this is probably like the most popular Castlevania game, right? Why is this blue now? Was it blue before and I just didn't notice? Weird. I'm gonna go through here. Oh, some sort of weird bird skeleton creature. Slagra. He dropped his spear. He's very angry that the bat got him. Bonk. It's an interesting detail that they can actually like lose their weapon. Oh, music cut out. It's the guy who stole our stuff at the start of the game, I think, probably. I think we found the next boss fight. Cutscene.
So, you've made it this far. In the name of your father, cease this foolishness!
Not while there's a breath in my body.
Then for the master, I'll feast on your soul this night.
Love the voice acting in this game. Oh, are we doing energy tennis? No. We just dodged that. I'm getting stun locked. It's like bark at him once. Microwave the skeleton. Oh. Wait, that's it? Oh, phase 2. That is really good telegraphing. You see him like start to swing the weapon back, I immediately know, okay, I need to get to the other side of him and attack him from the other side. Oh. Or at least get away from him if I can't. There's no hitbox on the spine bit. Get exploded. Phase 3? No. So I guess it's that easy to beat death in this game. Why did I just like punch him at the start? Obtained Eye of Vlad. I think that's the last of the Exodia pieces here. Vlad Zodia. That was an easy boss fight. Eye of Vlad. Plus 10 luck. Wouldn't he need to have these pieces? That means we've only got one ability left. It's probably mist related. Incredible. I'm gonna go back and save. Why did I just punch that guy at the start when he tried to steal my stuff? If he's that easy. It's like a bajillion puns I could make about cheating death, but nah, he's just... That was one of the easier boss fights in the game. I'm trying to go up to where the save is, and there's like 3 of these purple guys. Options for motherboards are now blue, red, yellow, black with gold traces. Fancy. Ah yes, all of the favorite flavors. All the food groups. Alright, let's figure out what's on the other side of this boss room situation. I don't know where you even find those different Game Boy Advance parts. There's a switch. Upside down. Oh, do I want to do that? Why can't the bat activate the switch? I guess I've got to swap for the Demon. Because he can actually hit the button through the wall. Do it. Oh, is he not going to do that now for some reason? Maybe that actually isn't a real button, and it's just there because the right side up castle has one, but they didn't actually put that room in the upside down version. And get him. Maybe I could like throw the axe. It actually made contact with it. I saw a little sparkly effect. I don't know what you want me to do, game. Swap back to the bat. I guess we come back for that. Oh? The whole swarm has been unleashed? Oh. That's a lot of bats. Seems to be a lot of traffic in this cave at this particular hour. Okay, so from here we've got 3 different roads we can go down. I'm gonna go right first because that would have been left. Oh. Alucard's sword. It's a sword with our name on it. Lowers defense. Ups attack a lot more than it lowers defense though. Yeah. Okay. I probably... Wait. Oh yeah, that's two-handed. Okay, so we probably do want to swap for that, even if it does lower defense slightly. It will up the attack a lot more. And it's literally got our name on it. Oh, I keep waiting for something to, like... for there to be more enemy to appear from out of the plants. Because we've seen tougher plant enemies by now, but I guess those are just like the basic ones. Unexpected. What's over here? Loading zone. Okay. So if I keep going north, or formerly south. Deeper into the catacombs, except not deeper, higher up? Because it's upside down now. I'm gonna be so surprised if it turns out that whenever we unlock another character, it's like a whole different map. I don't expect it. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but there's like part of me that like kind of hopes for that a little bit. Either way, I mean, the game's amazing. I'm surprised how well this play is, considering this is like 1997. I guess they had a lot of things figured out by then. $1997. This game came out like a year after the first Pokemon game came out. In the US, I mean. Games were built differently back then. I'm sorry, I did what? Is that just like the special for the Alucard sword? I can just like warp over behind people and then attack them? And then teleport back? We are like nothing personal, kid. That seems useful. And another loading zone. Okay, so I should go for the top loading zone, which is now the lower loading zone, because upside down logic. Seems like most things are barely doing any damage to me. You're finishing up this... Ah! You're watching that show? Did they like make more of that? I was like caught up on it for a while, but I haven't checked on it in a while. So they might have had new stuff out by now. This is just a fast travel location. Season 2 started last week. They're dropping 2 episodes a week. Ah. So they just like made them all, and now they're just like slowly releasing. I guess it's not that slow. 2 episodes a week is pretty fast paced, actually. But that means if it's that frequent, though, that means they've already got them. So they're definitely not making them that fast. I'm gonna probably have to check that out then. Kind of weird timing that they're doing that now and not like in the lead up to Halloween, considering. Season 1 was January 24. Season 2, October 2025. Takes a long time. Yeah, I mean, indie animation in general. Goodness. Animators are people that I have a huge amount of respect for because that is a very time-consuming and tedious process. I may or may not have experimented back with like Flash animation back in the day, and I can definitely say that however much work you think goes into animation, it's more than that. Goodness, especially if it's like good, like high-quality animation. Worth the wait, though. Season 1 was amazing. The song's brilliant. Yeah. Hello, yes, welcome. I'm going further into the catacombs. So that's the fast travel in the other loading zone. So this is literally the only other like open spot on the map. Yes. Let's see any other possible directions to go. Other than, did I go into the area with the other side of the clock tower? I don't know. I don't know if that exists here. Oh. New music unlocked? Like apocalyptic type music. Apocalyptic type beat. Okay, there's a witch over there. And there's a save station over here. If I remember correctly, then this goes to, like, a couple small rooms that have items in them. So I should definitely go this way first. Very spooky, because now, like, everything's upside down. Magic missile. We found the buffalo chicken in the wall. Should have known. Walk in the buffalo chicken. I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good. I have to say, I'm quite enjoying this game. What is that sound effect? They're throwing cats! Did you say you're doing perfect? Yes. I'm a bit surprised, though, at that they've weaponized the cats. Use your thing that reduces cat damage. Isn't all the damage I take cat damage? Equip. Is that better than the Moonstone? Where the heck is that? I forgot where it is. This is not even the right inventory or the right slot for that. Oh, it's like an option for the helmet. That's actually not that dramatic of a reduction in stats as I thought it might be. Cool, I was here at like 8 and thought that if you weren't streaming at this present hour now, then you weren't gonna stream today. Yeah. No, I go live at 10:55 Florida time. Uh, yes. Roughly 11 cat damage. Like if you get healed if a cat hits you. Big HP restore by cat damage. I guess we'll find out. It does heal you by like a lot. You can't hit me with that? Amazing, they actually meant cat damage. Are they just like not hittable? Can I not defeat the witches? Okay, I'm going through. Well, this sure is a situation. Is that the only 2 enemies that do that? Are there gonna be more? They're the only ones. Incredible. This definitely feels like a lead up to a potential actual final boss scenario. Is this the Dracula stream? We're gonna fight him. Give me my axe back. You need to hit them when they're not using their shields or in their sides, and their shields are not protecting them. Or I just go past them. I want to keep my health. And I'm gonna, like, even if I win, I still kind of lose because I'm gonna be down a whole bunch of health. That's a lot of red skeletons. Looking like the dry bones from the Mario games, but in high resolution. Am I ever gonna get like a clearing in the skeletons? I didn't need to do that. Oh, life up, hearts up. Dash through them, if you remember correctly. Yes. That generally seems to be an option for most creatures here. Frozen half? Half of what? What is that? There's some sort of like pulsating texture at the top of the world, which is actually the bottom of the world. Wild. That looks like it's like in 3D almost. That sound effects. But this is a pretty substantially sized room. I should probably go back the other way, because I want to see where the other passageway leads. That sounds very painful. like, dashed right through the skeleton. I want to find where the nearest save station is, because I bet there's going to be a boss at the end of one of these passageways. Alucard said to Mariah that the castle, it's a manifestation of chaos. It's different every time a vampire killer ally enters it. Yes. It definitely, like, the castle seems to have, like, the mysterious qualities of some sort of, what am I looking for? Weirdly ethereal type castle. Basically. The cats! We got double healing from the cats? Oh. Why do they explode? They're illusion cats. They're not real cats. Important to keep in mind. That's a lot of spikes. Trying to figure out, like, all the different routes that are available here to us now. Oh, give me that back. I don't want the pinchy hand. There's just like a skeleton peeking out of the background there. There's another one. Oh. That's a lot of healing. We almost got 600 max health. Okay, so... Goodness, that's dramatic. Oh, thank you. Okay, so I should probably... Do I go through the spike area or do I go over to the right first? I'm gonna go through the spike area since I'm here. Let's see. Spells, relics, equipment. Equipment. I need the spike breaker. So I can do this. I have to get all of them? It's like popping bubble wrap. Golden skeleton. Oh, I should probably swap back to the good armor again. No, the spikes are gone. You're there already, so might as well cover that area. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Thank you for all the cat-based healing. No. Cat actually being useful. Ban him. Oh. Quadruple healing. At least. Why did they say meow? Well, they're really just spamming random nonsense. this point, it feels like nothing really hurts me. It's just like a bajillion things on screen kind of annoying me. I'm too strong for them to deal with. Red bean bun. Okay. I don't know what's the other direction, but we're going pretty far down this way now. Oh, elixir. Library card. Okay, so I did want to go this way, because it does just kind of go to a dead end. With a few items. Good to know. Good to know. I'm gonna keep accidentally doing that. Also, that is kind of amazing. Here, thank you. The bat is clearly the best of the random familiars. Notice that they waited until like the very end game area to start throwing cats at you. Very advanced opponent. You just wouldn't be able to beat the game if they threw those at you right at the start of the game. They'd be too strong. I'm gonna keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, should I go back for the save or continue that way? I think I'm gonna continue that way. I think I'll probably find another save somewhere over there. This game is really generous with those. What did they say? They said something. I made these bats mad. That would be really useful to have during, like, boss fights, I feel like. If you could get, like, the positioning of that, like... Something about the way they sounds funny. Oh. What's over here? Green skeletons. Blood skeletons. If your blood's that color, then you need to go to a doctor. Shield potion. A potion for your shield. Attack potion. There's like a little sign here. Who left that sign here that's just like, oh hey, by the way, there's a secret thing here. Hello. Item. Necklace of J. Who's J? Mystic Pendant. Defense +5. Is that good? Where's the Moonstone? Want to compare their capabilities. Oh, I'm wearing it. That's where it is. $28 to $31. It would drop all the other stats though. I would prefer the Moonstone. Strength of 24 cats. That's a lot of cats. Just saying. That's pretty strong. It's a very large number of cats. I bet I could do this. Oh, that works too. Only way to go from here is forward. Through the green skeletons. Oh? Room of nothingness? Not even a chicken of the wall? Decisions. This only has 2 possible rooms. Okay, yes. So this is a save area. Fantastic. Why do I have the stopwatch? Where did my axe go? Oh, they took my axe again. Okay, game. Oh? Diamond. I guess that'd be useful if I wanted to go back to the merchant guy in the library and sell him all of like the sellable items and just like swap them for potions. I have a feeling I'm not gonna need them though. Unless whatever the actual final boss is has just like 5 stages or something. Oh? Music cutout. Large room. Ooh. This is the extra boss in the game. Not a necessary boss to beat the game, but a boss for, let's say, players who want a little more tougher boss. First off, that's kind of a spoiler. Second off, a tougher boss for people who are not me. I'm gonna beat this boss very quickly. Probably. I need to have better equipment though. I doubt they're gonna use cats. So I'm going to swap the cat eye circlet back to the dragon helm. That's going to reduce my int. Don't care. Don't need that for what we're dealing with. That's the right one, right? That could raise it. Which one's got my best defenses? I think we're good with this combination. Alright. Are we ready for this? Combat knife, Alucard sword, dragon helm, diamond plate, twilight cloak. Apparently there's like a thing I could have done with the crystal cloak back in like the water area and I never did it. Moonstone, mystic pendant. Okay. Here we go. Look at this dude. Galima. Just a little, I say. It's not like the toughest boss ever, but it's a little stronger, though. Why is he just doing that? What? Okay, so the stopwatch doesn't even work on him. So this is literally the most useless item I could possibly have. Okay. So I need to avoid that attack. I don't think this is a tough boss. I just think that I need to learn their pattern. Because clearly that attack is one that needs to be dodged. It's like, just because a boss does a lot of damage doesn't mean it's necessarily difficult. It just means I need to figure them out. So we need to dodge the lightning. Oh, that's a new one. Like a tombstone getting zapped by electricity. Fitting. Considering the situation, considering the scenario. Yes. Okay, so what's my strategy? I've got like stuff that like resists lightning. Strong versus lightning attacks. That's only a tiny reduction in defense, really, when you think about it. That might help here. That looked like a lightning-based attack. Okay. Let's try this again. I've got to remember to hit the right button here. Like, try to charge through him. Can he get me if I fly up here? Probably. Oh, the game's like slowing down. I can't even handle this guy. Can I just like cheese this by going to like the other side of him? It doesn't seem like he's got a way to attack upwards. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, the feet have hitboxes that are pretty substantial, actually. Okay, that's... I really wish they hadn't taken my axe, so I could actually have an item here that does something. How do I do that combo I was doing before? Not like that. Okay. Is there any way I can get an actual item? When did it even take my... It took my axe at some point. It swapped it out for the useless stopwatch. It'd be the best item if it actually worked on bosses, but it doesn't. So... it's literally just gonna waste magic points. That's kind of an irritant. Okay, I need to find a better item. First off. First and foremost. Have you seen the moon tonight? That would require I go outside. No, I haven't. Is it bad whenever you said the moon? You're talking about have I seen the moon tonight? I'm like imagining that it's like the Majora's Mask moon. I like look out the window. Oh no. Think so would show the streamer full moon. I'm not aware, creature. No effect. I don't know what you're trying. Spooky moon. How is this like how is this a hidden boss when this is like the only place like this is like an optional boss when this is the only place I can go? How do I get to go diagonal there? It's not doing it now. Hello, game. I'm doing the up. There we go. Weird. Theoretically, that's faster than using the bat form. If I can do it right. Like, you don't need to beat it to get the final boss of the game as long as you have the 5 relics of Dracula. But the game put this challenge in front of me, which means I now must figure out a way to overcome this challenge, even if it's a cheese type strategy. I'm just trying to go get a better item than the stupid stopwatch now, and now there's like no items now because of course there isn't. Can I get literally anything? Heart. 25 bucks. 50 bucks. Potion. Another single heart. Where are all the items? There's no items anymore. Where did I even swap for the stopwatch? Must we made it back to a save station. Literally anything. I'd prefer to have my axe back, but I really wish that I had more of a choice over whether to pick those up or not. Like when I'm gonna switch items. My axe! Okay, we're good. Get back. We are so back. I'm gonna save again just to lock in the axe. Lock in the axe flavors. It really is a cut above the rest. I need to figure out how to consistently do the secret technique as well with this. So it's like down, then swing the thing up. Like. Yeah. Okay. I feel like that's going to be an important move to be able to do. So I could get to the other side of the boss to do damage. Potentially. Just casually walk through that room. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It's over here. That's where I got the stupid stopwatch from. Okay. I see. Does it cost any magic points for me to do that? It doesn't seem like it costs that much. The game has given me a lot of tools to work with for taking on a more challenging boss. I should be able to piece something together here. Okay. Gotta go through the green skeleton dimension. I guess it's like the mist that separates the inverted castle from... Actually, is that the clouds? I don't know what that is. Weird undulating greenish gray mass. Up above the inverted ground. 613 health, by the way. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? I swear this music does kind of sound Metroid-y to me. Am I weird for thinking that? Like, this boss music is kind of weirdly Metroid-y? Okay. That was a better attempt. If I can just get out of the range of the lightning. The problem is that it just kind of hits everything in that area, so I need to, like, either get to the other side of him or get underneath him where the lightning doesn't hit. Something like that. And he stays in that animation for a pretty long time. If I could just get through there reliably. It's tricky to do the one secret technique with the sword because it's like the fighting game combination move. Oh. It's a skeleton now. I see. I wonder how it decides which thing to put there for the save file. Icon. Iconic skeleton. Okay. Try this again, shall we? I guess I have to be really, like, deliberate with hitting the buttons for this. We don't actually go all the way through. I'm like hitting the combination and it's not doing it. That's the thing that I don't like about that, is that it feels unreliable. I guess it's maybe my controller. I don't blaming the controller, but I swear I'm doing like the down, diagonal, down, right, and then the button. And a lot of the times it's just like I'm not gonna respect that you hit those buttons. It does the same thing with like trying to do like the crazy jump, where you have to go like down then up then hit the jump button in rapid succession. Sometimes I do that and it doesn't do it. Like I could demonstrate this actually. I don't know if it's the controller or if it's just like very precise with the. It's like if I try to do this. I should be able to do this every time. Oh, now it's gonna do it every time. No, I'm just like, oh, it's unreliable. Okay, I did it that time and it didn't do it. That time, yeah. Now it's not doing it. It's like, am I holding it the right? What? So I'm gonna need to figure out a better strategy, something more reliable. I accidentally turned into a wolf instead. trying to do the thing where I like teleport through the boss. It's not letting me do the bat dash. Is it like disabled during boss fights? Or am I just not doing it right? Wing smash. Up. Okay, so you basically swing it, bring it around town. And then hit X, right? I'm trying to use that to like warp through him. Okay, this is a really bad attempt. If I can just do this once, then I'm going to consider that a success. Hello? Am I hitting the wrong button? The bat attack ability. Is that just disabled during the boss fight? Wait. I tried like every button that... Wait. Because that could be the cheese strategy, right? Is that I basically use the bat to like dash through him to the other side where the lightning isn't at, and then just like attack him a bunch over there. Was I just doing it wrong? I'm stupid. Okay, I was doing it wrong. You have to hold X while you're doing that. You don't hit X afterwards. Okay. Well, now that I figured that out... Okay, I'm like already, like most of my health is gone. Right, because every time you take damage, it knocks you out of bat form. So I'm just dead again. Okay. That's not the play. Because I'm probably not going to be able to dodge the lightning long enough in order to be able to use the bat dash to get through. Reliably. So that kind of... I mean, I guess if you theoretically could do that without taking any damage so you didn't get knocked out of the bat form, then you could do that, but that doesn't seem very reliable. So... back to the drawing board on that one. I'm gonna figure out a way to do this. That is not the way. Bat cheese is ruled out. Does the wolf... do you, like, leave wolf form if you take damage? Wolf charge. Is this the... maybe I use the wolf to dash through instead? Do you leave wolf form whenever you take damage? Okay, testing. Yes, you do. So it has the exact same problem. Hello, yes. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I just have to avoid getting hit by that at the start. You're a Belmont. Amazing. Well, you're in the right place. This dude. Giving you trouble, huh? I don't know if I would say they're giving me trouble. I would say I'm just figuring them out. I mean, it's a first playthrough I just got here. I've just got to figure out what the trick is to this. Trying different options. Trying to figure them out. Don't tell me. Please, no spoiler. But it does seem like they have a really high damage output in a short span of time. So many tricks. Yeah, I feel like there's some sort of like cheese strategy I could do here potentially. The game has given me a lot of tools to work with. I can definitely say that. Just have to figure out how to piece them together to deal with this guy. My design is so much, don't even want to tell you. Tools overload. Yes, certainly. So I think it's good to have like a boss like this that's like, it almost seems like you're intended to break the game somehow. Like it's designed for shenanigans and tomfoolery of some sort. Magical curses. Heals HP by lightning damage? Wait. Wait a second. I just have a thing that does that. This is literally just a barrel circlet check. I'm gonna laugh if this is true. Oh no, don't zap me with electricity! Anything but that! Okay, we figured it out. Amazing. Oh no! Oh, those don't count as electricity though. They look like ball lightning. Oh, but they don't actually get me though. I just fly underneath them. Okay, that's not hitting him. I think the fireballs despawn whenever they go off the side of the screen. They're dark type attacks. I see. Go for his legs! Oh no. This actually makes me feel bad for it, because it's just like, oh, he's healing me. What am I doing? I'm hurting him, but he's helping me. Oh. This is so sad. And then he always puts his leg directly on top of this one block that says RIP, but they didn't account for the size of the letters, so it's just like R.I.P. Rip in peace, indeed. He always puts his foot exactly there every time. See, I knew there was some sort of trick to this. I could smell shenanigans and tomfoolery from a mile away. Oh. Yeah, let's just put that right back there again. Surely, I won't hit your leg a bajillion times now. Goodness, this guy's got a lot of health, though. Doing this quote-unquote legit would take forever. Goodness. I have to assume that this is the intended way of beating him. There's no way you would be able to do this much damage without the barrel circlet. Before the lightning kills you. There's more cheese. Easy. Yum yum. And he just puts his foot right in the same spot every time. So I can literally just sit here and spam attacks and he's dead. And just dodge the ball lightnings of darkness, allegedly. All items are within the game, so I'll say it's fair use. Beat the game, I'll give it to you. Beat it again easier. Baseball. Oh. Amazing. Do I have some sort of, like, sword that becomes stronger when, like, electricity hits it or something? We have grapes. We have red bean bun. Maybe he's, like, allergic to the red beans. Still as legit. This item's in the game. Neutron bomb. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I have anything that's like particularly good against the electric type enemies. Where's Sandshrew when you need him? Gigantamax, Anubis Chew. Do I have the shield rod? Yeah, I'm not falling for that one again. Yes. I do have it. Ah, but it doesn't matter, because I just beat Anubis Chew. Unless there's a phase 2? Oh, the game like slowed down. I couldn't handle all that. Oh yes, life max up. Aha, success. Take that, all the people who potentially doubted me there. I will find, if there is cheese, I will find it. Activate the diamond plate again. Oh yes, steel helm. No, dragon helm. I think we're back to normal. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna lock in that progress. The progress. I wonder what's on the other side of this then. I'm also kind of curious because it's like, oh, well that was the only way I could see to go. And we've done this. So I must be missing something somewhere. Unless it's past this guy. Maybe it was like an optional boss and I was actually meant to like fly over the top of him. Yeah, if it's a Metroidvania, I'm going to explore every possible area I can. Just, I mean, you kind of need to. A game like this is going to heavily reward exploration. Which is my favorite part, anyway. Okay. Even scarier than Pile of Skulls. It's Pile of Skulls. Upside down. Spooky. Oh, it looks like a heart. Valentine's Day type game. Heart max up. Life max up. Incredible. It keeps going. Spooky. Oh? Is that the... It's the last power? Also a ruby circlet. Does that do a thing? Or is that just, you sell this? Ruby circlet. Restores HP by fire damage. Oh! It's like the barrel circlet, but with flames instead. Restores HP. Heals HP. I don't know why they chose different words for that. Variety is the spice of life, I guess. Obtain gas cloud. What does that do? Transforms into a poisonous cloud. Oh, so the mist does damage now, probably. Yes. The very powerful power has been unlocked. That's all of them. That's all of the relics. Entire relic menu complete. Is it like purple? It's orange. It's like bright orange. Of course. That's not helping. Okay. Well, how am I? Where now go to? There's still that area in the middle where the clock tower was, so I didn't see a way to get back into there. Maybe it's just I have to find all the Vlad pieces. Now I've got all the Vlad pieces, he'll appear somewhere. I think that's all of the inverted castle. Where now go to? Look in our new powers here. This is it, you are a super player. I know. Appreciate the recognition, though. For my high skill level. Yes, truly this is a game that rewards a skilled player. And so I am finding it very rewarding. Where Dracula? I'm gonna interrogate the skeletons. If you tell me where he is, I'll give you calcium. It's like have like the skeleton strapped to a chair. And just like set like a glass of milk on the table. That's the title. 100% players get Super Mario World onwards. Amazing. Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. I just brought it up. I only beat Super Mario World once. It was actually on stream. People kind of backseated me a little bit in that one. I'll probably return to it at some point. Wish the Mariah fight made it to this version. Oh, that must be like a feature from one of the future versions of the game. Only in Saturn onwards. Man, I have so many games I've missed. This is the first PlayStation 1 game that I'm playing. Actually, this is the first regular like PlayStation game I will have played through. And I've never played like I've never played through any of the Sega console games. I grew up with the Nintendo stuff pretty much exclusively. So, there's a lot of games that I've missed over the years. Guess that just means more things we get to play here, huh? Guess we got... amazing. Yeah, I don't really know why they named him that. I guess I don't want to find out. Attack of the Killer Cats. Okay. So... I'm not sure where the game wants me to go now. Amazing. Incredible character design. Truly one of the character design choices of all time. That is a good number. There must be like iframes whenever you're like transforming there, because the skull attack just went through me. Stop taking my axe, game. Incredible. You better hope he doesn't get his minion Ligma to attack you. Then you'd really be in trouble. Why do I have the stopwatch again? When did I get this? Where's my axe? Stop taking it from me, game. I don't want the stopwatch. Amazing. I actually haven't played a Resident Evil game before. Oh man, so many games I could have done in the Halloween lead up. That's a while ago. I like never notice. It's like I'm in the habit of just like mindlessly breaking all light fixtures that I see, because the game has trained me to do that, and I'm like focusing on like other things, like where am I going, what am I doing, what's going on, and then I don't realize, oh wait, at some point I swapped the item that I actually want for some random shenanigans that's useless. I didn't realize I was making that choice. Well, I guess we got this now. Where the heck have I not been yet? Do I go back to, like, the normal castle? Is that what this is? We've obtained all the Vlad pieces. Five-piece bat bucket combo. Open the map, please. Here is the map. Incredible. See the giant gap in the middle. Yeah, the area where the clock tower shenanigans was in the previous game. That's what I suspected. I suspected there's something there. Say no more. I'm on my way. It makes me nervous now whenever I open up like a map in these games like this, where I can still see myself in the background, because I'm like, uh-oh, that doesn't pause the game in Hollow Knight. So I'm just like, things might still be able to attack me when I do this. I still don't know if I can open this up or not. Not with the stopwatch, that's for sure. This is like the upside down version of this area. That's a potential direction to go. I'm gonna try using one of these other creatures. I had this guy push the button in the right side up version of the world. I have all the familiars. I'm familiar. Why is he doing it now? I tried this before.
Pressed yet?
Pressed yet? Did the stopwatch like cancel out part of his dialogue? Well, now he's doing it. I literally tried. If we got the footage of that from earlier in the stream. I tried that before he didn't push the button. I'm like, how do I get him to push the button? And he never did it. I guess you have to go all the way in like this area before he does that. The map does pause here, so just tell Brain that this is a different situation. I don't know what caused him to decide, oh, button pressing is now my job again. But at least he did it. I'm switching back to the bat. Oh, I see a tail. Oh. Destroyed instantly. Clock cut out part of his dialogue. He's probably just like, fine, I'll go push the button. Or something. Some sort of, I'm pushing the button type dialogue. Come here. I'm going to stab you. He turned red! Oh. Ridley at home. Wait. Haha. What? I was expecting that piece of that to break. Another Power of Sire and another Life Apple. Wow, I have weapons that do more damage than that. Okay. At least we've gone this way now, and we can rule this option out. Unless any other secret holes in the wall I should know about? Just imagine being like one of these enemies watching Alucard going along, punching all the walls to make sure there's nothing secret there. What's wrong with this guy? Unlock me in the other room. Hey, we got something better than the stopwatch, at least. Get melted. Oh, yes. And we've got another save station. We're almost at 700 health. Goodness. Game gives us a lot of that. Okay, there's got to be some way into the middle of the map. Yeah, I still choose to believe that Dracula is hanging out here somewhere because bats hang upside down. So I'm turning the entire castle upside down makes it actually upside up from his perspective. Bonk. Rock Knight. Is there like a way for me to get through here? We're like directly above it. Guess it'd have to be in the clock room. Like clockwork. Oh, and then there's this. This thing is gonna be a problem. Okay. Options. I like that we can just like crash through like the Rock Knights, and they just get destroyed instantly. Bonk. Data saved. Back to full health. Alright. I guess we gotta go back to like the clock room and then go up from there. I think that's where this is pointing me. Catacombs. The crops. I don't do CrossFit actually. No, thank you. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, we gotta go like all the way around. Okay. I see. Critical. Skeleton damage. I like games that allow me to explore, but I always get lost. For those who are new. I am an expert at either going the exact right way or the exact wrong way. No in between. Okay, might want to watch out for that. Why would Dracula install this? A little bit of home improvement. Okay, we're back to the clock room. I probably should go to the save station since we're like almost under 100 health. Since we're at 28 health, don't do it. You can guard against that. There's a save station in the clock, though. Haven't I been in there? I feel like I've gone into the save station in the upside-down version of the clock room. Am I crazy? Am I just thinking of like the normal one? I know that there is one there in the normal area. I could have swore I went into the one that was in the upside-down version as well. I must be misremembering things, or the game's gaslighting me. One of the two. Wait a second. What am I doing? I could just do this. I'm starting to believe. Activates with Simon's Quest Relics of Vlad. Oh? What'd I just do? Something activated. I didn't do it on purpose. Oh? The ceiling is opening up. Those stone clouds are about to part. It's like the tiniest bit of new music, and then we fall right back through. Okay, so this is heart refresh. That's a very interesting design for what is effectively a reload your ammunition type item. I guess it's more fitting since we have the holy water equipped. Presently. Up we go. Oh, music cut out. Music change. Cutscene. Dracula time. Pyramid. Elevator in a pyramid. We got pan fluted like tense music. I see. The smells of possible actual boss. The whole squad flapping in. See.
You have done well in making it this far. I would expect no less from the son of our master.
Is that some sort of
So you
RGB
were the
Dracula?
one who was controlling Belmont.
Yes, I am the dark priest called Shaft. This world must be cleansed in the forge of chaos.
Why did you make Belmont lord of this castle?
For centuries, vampire hunters have defeated evil with holy power. But if two vampire hunters were to fight each other,
But
Ah, I
Belmont's
see.
power is supreme among vampire hunters. None other could defeat him.
Exactly.
Fighting fire with fire.
That's why I removed him as a threat, by making him into Lord of this castle.
But your plan has failed.
Has it indeed? We'll see what happens after I destroy your weak human side.
Oh. Okay, so it's not Dracula yet. We do have to fight Shaft in his giant glowing RGB ball. Incredible. Wait, is that lightning? Oh? Is this another situation? Bring out the barrel... not barrel. Yeah, barrel circlet. Thank you. Oh, this is like the most broken item. So I don't have to worry about healing items, so I just gotta wait for that attack and then he'll just heal me himself. Can I actually... Oh, is that it?
No!
You claim to love the darkness. Go then and dwell there for all eternity.
But my goal is achieved. Count Dracula has come to purify this corrupt world with the searing flames of chaos.
Is that actually it? What? But we just started fighting. Oh? The transition to black, maybe?
Father.
Well met, my son.
There he
It's
is.
been a long time.
I was hoping we would not see each other again. I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
You have ever been the ally of
Single
humans.
red pixel
Have you
eyes.
forgotten what they did to your mother?
Think you I would forget such a thing? No, but neither do I seek revenge against them.
Still uttering the same nonsense. No matter. Now is the time to put aside your weak human side and join me in remaking this world!
Dracula, in the name of my mother, I will defeat you again.
Behold my true form and despair!
Incredible. That's what happens when like a bat hits the gym for entirely too long. What's that sound effect? Okay, so this is probably like dark type attack. Do I have anything that helps me out with this? Holy glasses. Restores HP by poison damage. I don't have any of these that work against specifically the kind of damage he's dealing. I think I probably ought to switch back to the Dragon Helm. That'll give me a bit more defense, generally. What else do I have? Fire, lightning, and ice. Does he attack with fire, lightning, and ice? Diamond plate. It does have more defense. I feel like if that's got his name on it, that we probably want that one. Kind of hinted at by us starting with that equipment at the start of the game. Yes. How do I get him from here without taking damage? Oh. Okay, so I'm probably dead. Why does he have like a fish head sticking out of his shoulder? What? He can't decide what he wants to be. What? What am I looking at? Oh, that didn't do contact damage. Okay, I need some sort of healing. I should have gone to the store and got some more food or something. That's fine, we got pot roast. From the wall. Where's the... whatchamacallit? Okay. Probably dead, actually. This might be a multiple attempts kind of situation. Yeah. I don't have him figured out quite yet. Well, we found Dracula. He's gone a bit batty in here. So I'm gonna have to fight Shaft every time, aren't I? Actually, I should probably go back to the library. Come to think of it. This is probably the actual final boss. So I should probably, if I'm going to go back and use the money to buy anything at the library, now is probably the time to do it. Actually. You know, for as many playthroughs as you've done of this game, you never did this, honestly. You never fought Dracula? Or you never went back to the library to get items before beating Dracula. Got 7 library cards. I could use one of them. The most magical item of them all, the library card. Do I have any weapons that are like specifically gonna be good against him though? Cursed Dark Sword. I feel like we've probably got some sort of shenanigans that's gonna be particularly good against him. Let's see. Moonrod. I did went back to the librarian. What I haven't done yet is getting all the items in the game. I can't help but do it.
What can I do for you?
I have a powerful need to explore all of the secrets.
I'm interested in this.
You can get High Potion, Magic Missile, Fire Boomerang, Buffalo Chicken. We've got different elemental weapons, potentially. I don't have the lighting one. The sword named Harper. What's with all these named swords? Oh. What? 84. That's not as good as the sword we have. Silver Crown. Plus 12 int. Reverse Cloak. A card sword is best out getting a broken game. Ah, so I've already got the best sword. Joseph's cloak. How much money do I have? I've got 49,185 gold. I could buy Joseph's cloak if I wanted to. That would not be beneficial to me, though, at this point. The metal would only be slightly effective. Ring of Pails. Ring with holy powers. Strength, Constitution, Luck. That's kind of everything up. Gauntlet attack +5. Magical scrolls. Summon spirit, Tetra spirits. I kind of just want to buy potions. I don't really see myself using much of this. Restores all HP, the elixir.
Thank you.
Let's buy like a couple of these. I've got like the best gear. Basically.
Thank you.
Just make sure I've got like 5 of those. I've already got 5 mana prisms. I don't need any of this, really. Okay.
I'm interested in
Tactics.
this.
I like how Minotaur and Werewolf are an option. Oh, you have to buy these.
I'm interested in this.
How many creatures are we missing in this Pokédex here? We're still missing one. Oh, don't tell me I'm like missing all but... Oh, there's another one. Okay. There's like 4 enemies that I haven't seen. I'm assuming these last 2 are probably Shaft and Dracula, though. So that means there's like 2 normal enemies I just never saw. Ah. Buy the tutorial to kill him.
Farewell for now.
I could do that. I can't imagine I would need that. That sounds like a waste of money. Yeah, hit him with your sword until his health number goes to 0. I don't need a tutorial for that. I just gotta think about how I'm gonna actually get him whenever he's in like bat... weird bat form. I'm assuming he's gonna have multiple forms. That's probably not the last form. Probably not the last phase. Okay, so where's the nearest way to get back there again? We need to fast travel up to the area where we fought Richter at. Well, nearest place for that would be over here. Just considering my options. Just weighing the available strategies we have available. Definitely would like a better item. This is safe right in front of there. I don't need to go for this one. think we're looking for the lion one. Yes. Alright, alright. Just, I'm not sure what the like the best course of action is. Hmm. Doesn't seem like the combat knife is going to be as useful as it's been for most of the enemies in this game. It's fast, but it's got such limited range. I'm almost thinking like a two-handed weapon would be superior just to have the increased range. Might actually get higher damage output, potentially. Effectively. Even if it's like maybe technically slightly slower, I would have more range, which means that my attacks would connect more reliably. Probably bring the cross. That's probably the intended item. Do a bunch of damage. In a way that he probably isn't going to be able to dodge. But it'll take a lot of hearts. That's fine, because then I don't have to worry about, like, actually using the hearts anymore. Like they get used for something, and then I don't have to plan around that. You know, you got a lot of neutron bombs and stuff like that, right? I haven't used one of those before. But I spend them. Are you telling me to nuke Dracula? Wouldn't that kill me as well in the process? We're right there at the same room. Don't accidentally fall into the sky here. Okay. There's another fast travel up here. These like 3D effects are just impressive to me. Immune to blast radiums and radiation. I guess so. He's half human. I don't know if... Would a vampire be affected by a nuclear weapon? I guess some of the debris that would be launched at them would be made of wood. The scientific accuracy about how effective a nuclear weapon would be against a vampire. Actually, the splinters of wood that could theoretically puncture them like tiny wood stakes would probably burn before they actually got to him. Does burnt wood work? Like if you somehow made a stake out of ash that used to be wood and was burned into ash, could you kill a vampire with that? I don't understand vampire physics. We skipped that lesson at school. I guess it's more like vampire physiology, really. I picked the right stop, actually. I was about to be like, oh, I picked the wrong stop. Nah, this just is the closest one. Fast skeletons. These enemies are kind of annoying. The Cthulhus that fire the extremely slow-moving projectiles. If I could just... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's the risk of having this item equipped. I wish it weren't so easy to accidentally use like 100 hearts. Just keep my finger away from the triangle button. I kind of want all of those for when we fight him. Assuming if we do unlock another character, we don't carry over our inventory. Probably. I'm pretty sure we unlock another character. I'm pretty sure it's Richter, and I don't know if that means second playthrough, or if that means like another chapter of this playthrough. I'm going to assume that it's probably second playthrough, like a new game plus kind of scenario. Where it's gonna be pretty much the same game, but with like different cutscenes. Why am I just getting destroyed now? I went the wrong way anyway. I fell for it. Overwrite the data. Unfortunately, I'm missing a number of hearts. Few different modes. I wonder if it would be worth checking those out while we're still playing this game. Like that's the big question I have on my mind is if there is like a new game plus kind of scenario, do I do that or do I go into the next game? I don't know. I guess I have to play it by ear. We'll at least check those out. I think this is probably a good time for me to go grab some water, actually. We go back over here so we got a little bit of music. Quick intermission, and then we'll get back to fighting Dracula again. BRB. And we're back. Yes. Time to fight Dracula again. Yes. Alright. Here we go again. First, we gotta fight Shaft every time. It's fine.
You
I have what? Oh right, yeah. We just gotta do the thing where we swap out the stuff in the thing, so I get infinite healing. Throw the lightnings at me, I dare you. What? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Okay. I meant to equip this. That's better. It makes a lot more sense that he's easy to fight. He's just phase 1.
No!
Yes. Whoosh.
Father.
Well met, my son.
Family reunion. Sounds about right. Okay. He doesn't... Does he do fire damage? I don't know if he does fire damage. Equip the dragon helm.
Behold my true form and its bang!
Immediately use the items here. The cross. Go ahead and get that damage going. Are they just like summoning like random bosses? They like summon the random bosses and it like smooshes them immediately afterwards. That's weird. What is that doing? Oh. Critical hit. Oh, wait, I can just stand in here. Guard, 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 guard. Yeah, I need to heal. Alright, let's see where we got the healing shenanigans. We got the elixir. Use it? Okay. That's supposed to be a full heal. Let me go back to the... why does it have to be on the other side of the inventory? What is this, Tears of the Kingdom? Okay, it does work. Okay. That's the last thing I want to see at this particular moment. He's taunting me. Why does he sound like that? So I could totally use the mist form to, like, position myself better here. I probably could have used this in that one fight with the lightning Anubis guy. Oh! Did we do it?
Go back whence you came. Trouble the soul of my mother no more.
Phase 3?
How? How is it that I've been so defeated?
Easily.
You have been doomed ever since you lost the ability to love.
That'll show him.
Sarcasm. For what profit is it to a man if he gains the world and loses his own soul? Matthew 16:26, I believe.
He's getting biblical on us.
Tell me, what were Lisa's last words?
She said, do not hate humans. If you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm. For theirs is already a hard lot. She also said to tell you that she would love you for all of eternity.
Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
We throw a yellow D20 at him. And Dracula was never seen or heard from again. Another one of these cool cutscenes with the high resolution castle. Oh, it's getting beamed up into space again. Wait. So you made it. It appears as though I have. I'm kind of surprised, actually. Not that I made it, that it was that easy. Oh, he got beamed up into space again. That's easy. But if Dracula's gone, then how would they have any other games? I thought Dracula's always the bad guy.
So
He always
you
comes
made
back.
it.
Alucard, I'm glad you're all right.
I'm sorry. 'Tis my fault you had to fight your own father.
Survived.
Fear not. I had my own reasons for destroying him.
It
For
must have
100
been
years.
painful for you.
Indeed. But you must always remember that the only thing necessary for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing.
I understand.
Very deep.
Alucard, what will you do now?
The blood that flows in my veins
Amazing.
is cursed. 'Twould be best for this world if I were to disappear forever.
I see.
Alucard, no.
Farewell then. We'll not meet again.
Alucard,
Don't you want to go after him, Maria?
I'm sorry. I can't let him disappear from my life.
It's all right. Go after him. Perhaps you can save his haunted soul.
Thank you, Richter. Fare thee well.
And
got best
yourself,
ending?
dear lady.
Hooray. Yeah, this definitely feels a lot more like a real ending. Oh, we've got this music again. Amazing. So it is actually the best ending. I feel like there are like a bajillion endings. I was about to make the joke. I'm like, what's his name? Richter. Oh no, it looks like Maria is leaving you. You've never gotten this ending. The card bloodline. You know, that raises some questions, but I don't think I want the answers to those questions. Here's Richter's sister-in-law. I don't know the lore. I've never played another Castlevania game. I guess this is the point where I should talk about the game generally. So this game is is surprising in a lot of ways. Is this technically the first actually Metroidvania style Castlevania game? I know that the first three aren't. They're just action platformers. I'd still be interested in checking them out. And you did it without unleashing Alucard's shield and shield run. Well, I mean, it's what you'd kind of... I guess I do have a bit of experience with games like this. Not Castlevania particularly, but I have played every single Metroid game. And I did beat Hollow Knight recently. So, I'm pretty experienced with Metroidvanias. They're kind of my favorite genre. So, I guess it shouldn't be too much of a surprise that this game was, dare I say it, a little easy. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's mostly because of the sheer number of tools the game gave me to work with. I feel like the pacing was really good. There were a few bosses that got me a few times there until I figured them out. I should say that the game is obviously like this is a timeless masterpiece. That goes without saying. Uh, hmm. There's a number of things that surprised me that they chose to do mechanically, like the fighting combinations to use special moves, like the whole magic system that you can kind of just like figure out the different spells yourself. I'm genuinely surprised that we haven't seen that in any other game, at least any other game I've played. And I wonder why that is. Um, yeah, really good variety of enemies, really good variety of different abilities and tools that the game gives you. I feel like there's still like a lot of stuff left that I haven't seen in the game. One of the persons I worked on said it was designed to be that way so that people would play it and have fun. Yeah, it is. You know, they succeeded. Congratulations, they did it. Yeah, this game still holds up like extremely well. Uh, it came out in 1997. It's 2025 now, and the game's still like, I mean, maybe there's like a few like visual things that are a little bit dated, but I mean, it's stylistic enough that it doesn't really matter. It's still like this game is held up extremely well, I would say. I do feel like this is also really approachable in general as a Metroidvania game. Like I could see this being someone's first Metroidvania game and them absolutely like falling in love with the genre from this. These sound effects though. Konami. I was really shocked whenever I first heard that this game had like it was fully voice acted as well. So what happens now? Is it one of those games where I just go back to like the last save before we fight the end? Black Marble Gallery. 198.6%. Oh man. I thought 112% in Hollow Knight was a lot. Meanwhile, in this game, 198.6%. I guess it considers each of the castles to be 100%. Something like that. 200.6%? Is that the maximum? Barely got the true ending. So it is percentage based then. Wait. Incredible. So I go back in here again. 198% plus. Oh. That's nice that they have a little bit of there's a little bit of give there, where you don't have to be like 100% in order to get the thing. Okay. And if I go back in here again, right, this is one of those games where you go back to where you were before before you fought the final boss. Now you unlock Richter mode and a new item to buy in the library. Now that there's nothing to hide, to play with the new character, you need to play a new game. Yeah, I figured that it's going to be one of those situations. Do you think I should do that? Is it basically just going to be the same game over again, but with different cutscenes, or is it like actually going to play it differently? I guess we'll find out. I will start another playthrough. I will try the thing that you mentioned though. Alucard shield and shield rod. It is without cutscenes. Richter goes bananas. Man, I don't have a plan for a Saturday. I'm going to have to figure something else out if it is. If we're going to be starting something new. Let's see. What was it? Alucard shield, shield rod? Okay, we'll try that. Alucard shield. With the shield rod. Neutron bomb. They gave you so much stuff in this game. I feel like I haven't used hardly any of this. That's the one thing that I feel like is kind of a problem with having this much stuff, is that it's like I feel like I haven't used hardly any of it. Where's the shield rod? But I guess that's good though, because it like leaves you a lot of stuff for experimentation on, especially like multiple playthroughs. Like it gives you stuff, it gives you a lot more material for experimenting with like different runs of the game. As you equip both them and press both buttons together. Hopefully this isn't like the one shield. Oh, you have to hold up. Oh no, that's the cross. Never mind. How do I? I don't know how to use this. Maybe there actually needs to be an enemy there? Square and circle. Oh, there we go. It makes a lot of shield shenanigans appear, and then there's like a rainbow force field. I'll try tackling the enemy with a shield. They're just kind of kicking me around like a hacky sack. Hold it on their hitbox. Probably have to do it again now that I left and came back. It has to be like the exact same frame. It persists? Oh. Well, that's kind of insane. That almost feels like a cheat code. That does so much damage so quickly. It's like, what? We just melt everything now. Most powerful natural technique in the game. I can see. I'm kind of surprised they would put that in the game. That seems a little bit broken, a little overpowered. I guess if you manage to find that. 253 damage, by the way. Oh, I got killed. Oh no! Okay, let's see what happens when we start a Richter playthrough. Oh man. We still have half the stream left. And I beat the game with the true ending. Okay, let's try choosing another one. Care for your surroundings. Estimates Galamoth in seconds. Ah, so that's one option. Okay, name it Richter. Oh, do you have to name it Richter in order to actually have it be him? Oh. It's him. Oh, it's this music again. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of editing. This is fine. It's like the right way around now. I feel bad for the wolves. Pause. Push start. Is this like the UI from like the older games? So like a little bit of a throwback. Pause. Push start. For your text, you have up, down, downward, forward, square, and down and up and X. Run with Richter. So this can go faster. All you need. I don't know what these directions are. We're not playing Dance Dance Revolution here. Double tap forward to run. Cool music. Is it bad I never played Street Fighter? I'm not a big fighting game guy. Not enough exploration. Whoops. This is a trick you can do. The hitbox on the entire chain is like a kill everything hitbox. Down X. Ah yes, the slip and slide technique. The legends told of this. Double tap X now. Ah, yes, the slip and slide that has a bit of a bump on it, and then that causes you to get a little bit of air time, and then you break your spine on the way down. I see. I'm used to having higher defense than that. That's like the problem whenever you like start a game over again and you're used to having like the in-game stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, regular enemies get... Wait, it got rid of my save? I guess because I didn't make it to a save station yet, that my save doesn't exist. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that would work that way. They killed me so much that they deleted my save file. Okay, this is a little bit more reliable. Goodness, that does a lot of damage. I guess Richter takes a little bit more damage. Alucard's highest jump. Wow, we have that at the start. Incredible. I got chomped to death by a warg. Okay, so Richter has a lot less health than Alucard does. I guess that makes sense. It could just be that I'm like used to like the in-game shenanigans. You can spam that, and that's a strong hitbox. All about being a pro. Professional. Yes. I would consider myself quite the professional. Richter is old school. Actually, his name is Richter. I think you'll find. Apparently, you don't even keep the save file if you die. I'm guessing that's just because I haven't hit a save yet. Okay, I'm gonna do this the not taking damage from stupid sliding around nonsense technique. This is just a really long hitbox. Goodness. It just persists in front of you. Like I'm dropping some sort of hammer on them. Up, square, circle, down, left, right, left foot green. Try the up. Quarter, circle, forward, square. And that's all you can do. Up. Quarter, circle, forward, square. Eventually I'll do the thing. I don't know if it's doing it. Quarter circle up, quarter circle forward, square. Quarter circle forward is made by rolling your thumb from down to right. Oh, I thought you meant quarter spin from up. I didn't know you meant up, then down, then forward. Okay. You didn't specify which quarter of the circle. Amazing. Bonk. Richter now lives in this cave. Hooray! I guess they'll send my certificate in the mail. Oh, it's at like a slight angle. I see. So we have access to a lot more of the map right at the start then. Does that do anything? Got the Holy Watchers. Is it worth playing the game through a second time as Richter? Richter's deal is to speedrun the game. Progress. Locked in. You can't even 200.6%. Comma 6% even. 2006%. It's meant for veterans. Do I count if I beat the game once? Probably not. I didn't play any of the older games. I guess we see how far we can go with this, because I mean, we've still got half the stream left. I'm gonna have to think about what we're gonna do next time. We've been doing a lot of side-scroller platformers recently. I kind of like the idea of doing something else, because it's like, how many side-scroller platformers have we done in a row now? I do like the thought of potentially starting Pal World, but at the same time I know that that's going to be a long game. Like, it's probably going to be like a month. But I did want to play that at some point. There's also Silk Song. I do have Silk Song. Try just getting to the top. Second castle has the condition of getting the 5 relic bosses. Beat it easily. I've seen people beat the game with Richter in far less time than Alucard. That's just it. Oh, is there not an inverted castle? In Richter mode? How fast am I? Probably not very, since I've only played through the game once. Literally as of the stream. So I don't have like a route or anything. I wouldn't consider myself much of a speedrunner in general. Richter has its own cheese. Ah yes, the Richter cheese. I'm guessing he probably doesn't get the vampire powers, considering. First get away of this one and then onwards to the inverted castle relic holders and shaft. Hmm. There's just like this slight angle here. Oh, but we can actually change our direction in midair once we get up here, though. Yoink. No double jump. I can make that. Richter is better than Alucard. If he had to make this run in canon, he would make it so fast Jeff doesn't get to revive Vlad. A little bit further to the right there. You can spam this move. It seems very particular about the inputs, though. It's a bit tricky to have it do the thing. Okay, there we go. I know I don't need to land. It's just, I guess you finished as almost never see anyone playing as Richter. Yes. I'm assuming it's pretty much just the same the same game again, but different character, different moves. I guess no cutscenes, infinite air movement. Yeah, apparently. Oh, the uppercut and the whip dash. I guess there's part of me that would hope for, like, I don't know, a few more differences in a Richter playthrough. Maybe not. Maybe they don't need to do entire new cutscenes or whatever. But you know, it would be kind of cool if you could be like, "Oh, we get to see his side of the story," kind of thing. Switch perspective. Really go fast. That's madness. Stop, cheating skeleton. Because the floor is lava run. Ah. There's like lots of different rules. That makes the abundance of items make more sense if there's like a bunch of different like ways to play the game that are built in. Because you might actually need the items for those then. I do have to respect that they put this much into the replay value of the game. I really respect that. Especially at 1997, it's like, you probably didn't have that many games back then. Victor needs no items. There's so many save rooms in this game. I'm sure I'll find another one before too long. Thought we were trying to go fast. No, you gotta start from the beginning and entire reactor again. Except I already got a save. So it's happened before a couple of times. Welcome. I hit that axe. Imagine not having internet, no access to gaming magazines, or a good network of friends. I live that. I don't have to imagine. Killing Richter as Alucard and being like, well, I guess I'm done with this game. I mean, apparently that is a common occurrence. Isn't a problem, really. I do feel like the game is well designed enough that it's like, you probably would realize that... Well, here's the thing, right? If it's 1997, you probably only had a couple of games available to you. So you probably would have kept playing this, and you would have found, oh, there actually are other endings. Just naturally from, you know, playing this game over, like, probably multiple times. Because it's like, you probably don't have that many other games at this point. Most people knew about the second castle. You get pretty obscure with some of the secrets because people were going to like spend a lot of time replaying the same game because they probably only had a few of them. Video games were a lot more expensive relatively back then. And your library was probably quite limited. I know mine was. Which is part of the reason why I really respect the emphasis on replay value here. Just graduated college when this game released. Meanwhile, 1997, I would have been 3 years old. We didn't have a PlayStation. We had a Super Nintendo. We couldn't even afford a Nintendo 64, so I skipped the Nintendo 64 generation and went straight to the GameCube when that eventually came out. I think I got that for like Christmas one year. That was like the first console I owned was a GameCube. It was like a year or two after it came out. But up until that point, we had a Super Nintendo. My parents picked the games, and they always picked like the really bad like movie tie-in games and stuff. They didn't ever pick like the good games for the system either. I think the only like good game I had was Super Mario All-Stars. Fuck you. But then the GameCube became like my console though. That was the one I got most of my practice from. I think Wind Waker was like the game that made me fall in love with video games originally when I was younger. So a lot of like the earlier GameCube games are like the ones that I have like the most knowledge of. Long story short, there's a lot of games that I missed. But that's a good thing for us, because that means more games to stream. More first playthroughs. Amazing games like this that I just missed out on back in the day, when they originally came out. Oh, we can just open this? We don't need the crystal of opening or whatever it's called? Older than me. I thought you were like 20. I've mentioned it before. I am 31. Lamau. That number doesn't really matter. Royal Chappelle. I wonder what happens if Richter goes to the confession booth. I'm kind of jealous for like missing out on all the. I hear the 80s were a good time. I wasn't even alive for half of the 90s. I like vaguely remember the pre-internet world. Or like early childhood. I can just get that. '80s are pretty sweet. Our parents really did pretty much let us roam free. I'm so jealous because it's like the people from like the 80s were allowed to roam free, and then people in my generation basically all had helicopter parents because they were like the ones who were like, I guess they were roaming free before that. And they're just like, oh, actually the world is scary. We're gonna shield you from all of it. You're not gonna be able to, like, I don't know. I guess that's a little off topic, but I don't know. I guess I have no baseline to compare it against. I do kind of wish that my generation had the freedom that was afforded to the older generation. Hello. Yes. The world sure has changed a lot since then. And so have video games. And yet, despite all that changing, this is still a phenomenal game. I think that is really the mark of something that is timeless. Speaking of time, how much time did that set me back? Dying just there. I don't think I've died to the spike ball rolling down the stairs yet. Home Alone type trap. Remember that before the internet we were just watching movies, playing video games, or playing soccer, outdoor games as such. I played soccer briefly as a child. I wasn't very good at it. That didn't last long. I still have a participation trophy. 40 years old. I remember before the internet. Yeah, I remember like just before the internet. It took me a little bit longer, being originally from like the Midwest. It took a little bit longer for the internet to get out there, I guess. I remember like the time where like the internet was just kind of showing up in like my earlier childhood years, and there's like you go to the store and there's like all the AOL CDs hanging from the ceiling at the local grocery store. Because that was just like how they were decorating, I guess, or how they were advertising that. I'm just old enough to have been 2 years old when the first Pokemon game came out. I'm Pokemon years old. Actually, really glad we grew up before and after the internet so we could experience both. Yeah. It's kind of a really weird thing to think about, that it's like a unique part of our like experience growing up when we did, where it's like the sheer amount of like technological progress that happened going from like pre-internet world to post-internet world. it's like the sheer amount of the ways the world changed. Making food. Understandable. Enjoy whatever food you end up making. Is there any way for me to heal? This guy's kind of roasting me. And then the skull falling down the stairs gets me. Roasted Richter. Yes. Incredible. At least I saved recently. Yeah, there's like part of me that wishes I was a bit older at the time, that I could have appreciated the pre-internet world a bit longer before it went away. Not to say that there aren't benefits of the living now. I do kind of wish I had more of the chance to appreciate the way the world was in like the 90s. I was too young. By the time I grew up, everything was different. Can I stop walking into that? I thought I was out of the range. I thought I was out of the flame range. It's a very powerful flamethrower. I could probably just spam the flying up into the air move to get past here, I'm realizing. I'm being a big dum-dum. Oh man, I've really got to think about what we're going to do next time, because I do think that this is basically just the base game, but with Richter and no cutscenes. I don't know if I would completely go through the Richter scenario. I mean, if he's this fast, I might be able to just knock this out today. I just have to be a bit more careful with him. He doesn't have as much health, as much defense. Attack's way better though. There we go. Jumped over the spike ball. Did you level up at all? Never played the game as him. It doesn't look like it. We don't even have a proper pause screen, so I can't use any gear or equipment or anything. I don't see stats. All I've got is a map button and a pause screen that looks like this. Pause, push start. It's like inventoryless, statless, no levels. I'm guessing this is probably a throwback to the older games I haven't played yet. I bet the older games probably were similar. We get the items though. Got the axe. Got to ask you a question. More like original Castlevania for sure. Yeah, definitely what I think they were going for with this. Ow, don't do it. Get me out of here. Go through the CD dimension. Looks like our hearts can cap out at 99. Can't go through there just yet. What if the bosses are still the same? Like, is there going to be the same Minotaur werewolf combination in the Colosseum? Probably. Victor's actually story is a Rondo of Blood. Interesting name. Yeah, I definitely want to check out more of the Castlevania games. I think the next Castlevania game I'm going to play is probably going to be Aria, whatever the full name is. I think that's another one that people recommend a lot. Game Boy Advance. I think that's what that is for. I don't know. I don't know what the best order to play Castlevania games is. I'm kind of surprised I don't hear people talk about the Castlevania series that much anymore. Have they, like, not released a game in a while? When was the last Castlevania game released? I hope it's not one of those scenarios where it's like, people love these games, but maybe they haven't made one in a while. Usually when I hear about Castlevania games, it's in the context of, like, you know, retro games. So, I don't know when the most recent one would have come out. Would be... I tried to do this thing. It just didn't... Oh, we crit the bird! Take that! I love punching crows. Here, Sky Uppercut. The Raving Raven. Castlevania Advanced Collection has all 3 Metroidvanias on GBA, and I think that one is on Steam. Yeah, if it's on Steam, I'll buy it on Steam. I always prefer it on Steam if I can. I guess I should probably consider it GOG if they have it, because then you actually own the game. I mean, I like Steam. I have a very positive opinion about Steam as a company, but I'm, like, worried, like, is it gonna stay that way, though? Probably find the original NES game pretty unsatisfying after this, though, unless you're really into retro games. I mean, the last game we played through before this was Zelda 2, so... You do the math. Hit the top of his head! The horns just jabbed into my feet and I died instantly. That's not Richter, that's Achilles. Yes, game's pretty unsatisfying after this. I don't know, I might consider it. I definitely would prefer the Metroidvania ones, though. That just tends to be the kind of style of game that I tend to prefer. Like I said, I played all the Metroid games. Part of what drew me to this game in the first place was the idea that I'd never played a Castlevania game, even though it's like the half of the namesake of my favorite genre. That seemed like a situation that we needed to remedy, and I'm glad we have. I do kind of worry because I think this is probably the most recommended game in the series, so I'm like, oh no, this is all downhill from here. Probably not. You have some pretty good airtime there. Probably played the best game first, yeah? Well, I mean, let's put it in Zelda terms. If I played Ocarina of Time first, that doesn't mean that I'm going to, like, not enjoy, you know, Wind Waker or like Twilight Princess or whatever. Like, even if the other games aren't technically as good, they could still be really, really good in their own right. Super Metroid, and this game created the name Metroidvania and onwards. Yes. Main thing that drew me here in the first place. I can see why this would popularize the genre. This is an extremely well-crafted game, I must say. Yeah, but we have been playing like a lot of Metroidvania games recently, though. I think, just for the sake of not being the Metroidvania guy, I probably want to do something specifically that isn't a Metroidvania next. In between, I do feel like I need to play Silk Song soon, though, because I'm going to end up getting spoiled by stuff in there. Considering the YouTube algorithm is like... It keeps recommending me videos from that game, even though I haven't clicked on a single one of them. It's only a matter of time before someone's just like, oh, and here's the final boss in the thumbnail, or watch these YouTubers react to this big spoiler for the game, and they put the spoiler in the thumbnail. Like, it's just a matter of time. So, I probably want to play that sooner than later. Which that would also be... I guess that's the big Metroidvania that people are talking about now. Which, of course, I bought that one day one. Kind of a rare thing for me to do, but considering. Okay, that's going to kill me for sure, so I probably want to dodge that. Maybe I could, like, lure it over here and then go underneath. Oh no, you're gonna get me if you come over here. Haha, fool. Psych, that's the wrong direction. Oh. Touché, game. Yeah, I could see myself potentially coming back to this game to play like a randomizer or something. Because that is what I, like, once I'm done with like a lot of the like first playthroughs of these big classic games that I've heard so much about, I'm probably gonna start doing more like randomizer and like ROM hacky kind of like stuff. I'm sure there must be a lot for this game. At the very least, I know that there's randomizers that exist. That's deeply concerning. I have no health. Nor any way of getting it back. I have to do it. You know I have to. Oh, I can't do it. Never mind. Unless... Oh, he can't use chairs even. Richter. He lacks the most powerful ability of them all. The ability to sit in a chair. This is so sad. Okay, we just need to get through here. Oh, no, that's... I'm going to die for sure if I go up there. Well, I think there's a way off to the side. We just gotta be really careful about this. Oh, and this is the area that we have to... Oh, okay, I see. I shouldn't have gone this way at all. It looks like I can somehow manage to get up here without dying. This is gonna require my controller to actually accept my inputs. Logitech, don't fail me now. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see myself getting through there. I kind of I had a little bit of a psychic vision there, but it was a little bit too late. Okay, I probably don't go that way. Not quite yet. Register Y. It says level 1 on the screen, on the save select. So I guess technically he has a level. I just don't know if we can change the level. He doesn't seem to have an experience bar or anything. Do I go up from here? No, we're gonna go back this way. If I try and go up the stairs, again, I don't see a way to get through that without probably dying again. I'll find another way up. Give me my axe back! Why does it take me so long to go through doors? I just hate it when you set your axe down for like 5 seconds and then it just kind of phases out of existence. I think for variety's sake, I don't know, I kind of like the idea of trying Power World. I'm assuming it'll work. Oh? Boss fight? And probably Silk Song after that. These guys. Oh! I forgot that was a boss. That was just like a normal enemy near the end of the game, and forgot this guy was a boss before. Both of them were. They're working together. They're trying to beat Richter with the power of friendship. This isn't that kind of anime. Well, they just melted. Wait, we do actually get more health? Oh. So we can actually improve, though. I don't know if that made the health bar longer. I wasn't paying that close of attention to the health bar specifically. We did get the item that usually makes us have more health. Maybe we go through the same bar, like, less quickly? Yeah, I think that's probably a good course of action. Power World into Silk Song. It's like the next 2 months, though. I don't see Power World taking any less than like a month, as long as that seems to be. Get more help by those life ups. Leveling up an extra heart's capability doesn't go up as far as you know. Well, I mean, at least we still have a way of improving the character, though. Not that he needs much improving, but it is nice to be able to get more health. Oh, we got the cannon! Oh! Fantastic. Imagine not coming back here and doing the cannon scenario over again. Dracula really was just like, you know, I could put a door here. Nah, cannon. Gotta get those extra style points. Okay, this is just going full circle. Red skeleton. Skeletonus. Alright. I probably should go up the other way. We passed the library area. Yeah, if I was trying to do this fast, I think I picked... There's like a 50-50. And I picked the wrong one, because of course I did. Like, do I approach the area where Richter was at from the left or from the right? I picked from the left and I picked wrong. Get that health back, because health is a little bit more precious on Richter's playthrough. At least at first. It seems. Why can I not go through here? Oh, I guess we do that. That would be a... yeah, okay. I forgot I can phase through solid platforms. Steps into another dimension. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to checking out more PlayStation 1 games after this. I know this is kind of like a weird game for the system, because a lot of the games from this era like started being like early 3D. I definitely think that they made the right choice. I do think conveyance is a lot easier whenever the game is two-dimensional. Like, it's easier to communicate to the player like what's going on in the game and what they need to do, with one less dimension to worry about. A little bit of a life up there. Yeah, soundtrack's phenomenal. I'm surprised with how solid the controls are. This far back. I guess I shouldn't be. But this game came out 3 years after Super Metroid? Because Super Metroid was 1994. So they had 3 years to learn from Super Metroid, at least. Actually, considering how long it takes to make a game, Super Metroid's release and the development of this game could have overlapped, potentially, if it took more than three years to make this, which it very well may have. I don't know. But that definitely would have been enough time that they could have learned a bunch of lessons from Super Metroid. I definitely, at the very least, very much like the idea of branching out from the usual Nintendo flavor of retro. If I can tell from this game that I missed out on a lot. From the other companies, from Sony, from Sega. I'm still not sure what I should play as the first Sega game. I guess that's not necessarily true. I have played, like the first 2 Sonic games. I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't play them on Sega's hardware. I played them on the Xbox 360. Specifically. I don't know, I'm like thinking about like games more in the style that I tend to prefer. The adventurous sort. I'm running low on health. Yeah, I really like games that are like, basically, exploration is rewarded. Like lots of like secret stuff hidden in a world. Did you explore? Isn't there a save around here somewhere? There probably is. There's a lot of saves in this game. No item over here this time around. Must have been like an ability or something then. I remember there being an item there. I do like that your attacks break projectiles. Very valuable thing to be able to do with no shield. Gotta be really careful here. This is suspicious. Can I not attack diagonally? I don't know if I have a diagonal move. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a save. I remember this. Oh, yes. Yeah, we're getting a little bit far from the last save, so I'm pretty happy we found this. Again. I guess Richter's playthrough is basically the regular game, but it just kind of starts off strong. It doesn't really scale all that much. I don't know. I think I do prefer it when you do scale over the course of the game, and it kind of puts into perspective like how far you've gone on your journey. Where it's like, oh, that stuff that used to be really challenging for you at the start of the game is like really easy now because you've gotten way better at it. It gives you that sense of progress. Favorite PlayStation game other than this are Blood Omen, Soul Reaver, Medieval, and Spyro the Dragon. Spyro is the only one of those four that I've ever even heard of. I'm copying that comment. I'm adding that to the list. Copy. I've got some research to do. Yeah, and Spyro was the Spyro 1 game was the one I was using to test Duck Station before I started playing this. So I have that one. Potentially looking to tracking down the others. I do have a secondhand game store pretty close to my house, actually. Blood Omen Soul Reaver refers to games of Legacy of Kain series. I feel like there's like a lot of series that I'm just not aware of, due to being raised pretty much exclusively on Nintendo stuff. I haven't heard of that series. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna copy that other comment too. For the notes. Okay, there we go. More vampire. Some of the best voice acting and story. This is so wild to me that there's like all this voice acting on PlayStation 1. But it's like, that's like a big controversy with like the new Pokemon games, where it's like, you see the characters talking like, but no voice comes out. Like, Nintendo's failing to deliver, like, games with voice acting in current year. Meanwhile, PlayStation 1 in the literal 90s. Wild. Just like that one scene from, what was it? I forget, was it Sword and Shield? There's like a gym leader or some character who was like a rock star. And you see him like mouthing like he's like saying something, like he's singing or whatever, but he's not actually saying anything. It's just really cringe. Didn't seem to be an issue for PlayStation 1. I will say, like, I definitely think these games were ahead of their time in a lot of ways. Oh? I flipped the switch. Button, who's got the button? I haven't finished all the Pokemon games yet. I still have Sun and Moon. I just kinda don't feel like doing Pokemon stuff at the moment though. But with everything going on. I'll probably come back to play those at some point. Just to say I played all of them. I feel like I kinda don't need to though. I'd be more interested in playing the rest of the Mystery Dungeon games. Probably not gonna get any more of those ever again. At this point. I wonder if Pal World's ever gonna try and do like a Mystery Dungeon spin-off. There's a game I would buy instantly. Stone Rose. I love the little details in this game. I don't know why there's just a giant floating eyeball back there on the other side of the window. What's he doing back there? Very detailed. I think we have a couple Zelda games still missing as well. Yeah, at least I see myself playing all of the Metroidvania Castlevanias at least. Hold the attack Have the chain either drop down and you move it voluntarily, or it swings by itself. Oh. Like she can smash. Oh, I love early 3D games. I think they made the right choice making this 2D. Wouldn't have been able to pack in nearly as much in a 3D game. Yeah, it would have been harder to develop. It also wouldn't have been as clear. Like, there's a certain degree of clarity that comes from, like, having one less dimension. Like, being able to, like, leverage the hardware that was capable of 3D to do, like, a really detailed 2D game. It was a bold choice, but ultimately I think it was the right one. You can go through any place in the castle that Alucard needed, like, keys and items to go through, so basically you can go anywhere you want. Yeah. It's like... Un-Metroidvania is your Metroidvania. Only 3 places. You cannot go as Richter. 2 rooms are the spike rooms, and the 3rd one is the room with the purple casket where... Thank goodness for that. Richter's not supposed to enter that casket. If you do, it paralyzes the game, so just keep that in mind. Okay. I didn't want to go in there again anyway. Got that info on a YouTube video. Yes. Many such occasions. That generally tends to be the way to get information these days. I wonder what kind of video essays are out there for this game. So you just know that a lot of people have done that. Is that a mouse up there? Did I just detect a mouse? How'd I get in there? Look at him go. Incredible. This game gives you so many abilities and stuff. I almost feel like it's kind of like maybe if I'm going to be the tiniest bit critical, like I feel like the abilities and like tools that the game gives you are a bit underutilized. There's just like so many of them, but you don't really need like half of them to beat the game. I kind of wish there were more situations that would encourage me to use a wider variety of my tool set in this game. But the game kind of just doesn't... it doesn't make you do that. I guess there's a certain freedom that comes from being able to choose if you want to use the stuff or not, but I find myself having not used a lot of stuff. See if I'm still streaming. Yeah, I'll keep going for, let's see, probably like another hour, 15 minutes or so. I'm gonna stream for a good 5 hours or so at a time. Five hours at a time. I don't know if I said the wrong thing. The library's over there. Spear guard. Oh, the axes come back. They're boomerang axes. Gotta be careful about that. What was he shooting at? Wasn't anywhere near where I was. Triple kill. I'm gonna go all the way up. All the way up. Because I know there's a save station up here. Then I guess we go to the library. I wonder if we can buy stuff as Richter. If like the merchant is just Alucard exclusive. I mean, we've been picking up money. So I don't see it displayed anywhere though. So we don't have the usual pause screen. Yeah, this damage output, this hitbox, it's just like one giant high damage hitbox. I see, the best defense is a good offense type strategy. Is this the way to the library? Was the one lower than this the fast travel? I think there might have been a fast travel below. And this one's the library? Yeah. A long library. Library the long way. Very memorable map. Yeah. I kind of want to talk a bit more about the pacing, too. I feel like every stream of this game, I fought, like, at least a few bosses. Like, found new areas. There's new enemies everywhere. Which is good for keeping the combat interesting. Like, that's one thing I've noticed with, like, the Metroidvanias I've been playing recently. I feel like a big part of keeping combat interesting is introducing new things to fight. This game did a really good job of having a good variety of enemies. So if you fight like the same kind of enemy over and over again, it does kind of get a little bit old. I guess that's how I could like attack downwards as well. But I do have a directional attack. Like something I have more precise control over, I mean. No, the heart vanished. Oh, he's up there. I flipped him around. Unless he was already flipped around. He's pointing the wrong way. What? That's not one of the options I was considering. I'm like, either he's not going to be there if I can't buy anything, or he's just going to be able to sell me stuff like usual. Him being pointed the opposite direction was not a possibility I considered. We are picking up money, though. Unless that's just, like, you know, for bragging rights or whatever. There's gotta be something I can spend said money on, surely. Wait, that didn't curse me? Is Richter immune to curses? Because I can't get the uncurse item? Because I don't have an items menu? So maybe to be fair, they like got rid of the status effects. Well, this is just kind of destroying everything. And moment of truth. Can we make purchases? He doesn't have the music. He's turning the other way around. I can't go back there. Oh no. How am I supposed to buy stuff? Hello? Ring ring. Is he just like asleep? Wakey wakey. I guess we can't buy stuff, because he's just unwilling to sell anything. He's either sleeping, or... I don't know. I think it's funny that the way that they're indicating, oh, you can't actually buy stuff from here. This is just have him pointing the opposite direction. He's turned the shop open sign to closed. I see. Well then, I guess the money is just kind of useless then? Well, that would explain why there's no counter for it. Anyway, anywhere in the UI. Throw the hearts. No, the hearts are useful. We use those. Those are still ammunition. We still have the items. Kind of weird that they use hearts to indicate your ammunition. Ah, yes. Nothing speaks to the heart like throwing axes. This game is wise beyond its words. Beyond its years. However the expression goes. Anyway. Money has always been a thing in Castlevania, but it used to just be points. Probably why they kept the money. Ah. It's a throwback. I see. I don't even have anywhere to view the points. Well, I guess that makes sense then, for the sake of consistency. Oh, we got a save station. My favorite. Castlevania timeline. I just noticed you posted the thing. I noticed before, but I'm like, I didn't, like... I'm just noticing in the Discord you've got the Castlevania timeline. Oh no, are we got another Zelda timeline type scenario? That's too much damage all too soon. I'm just gonna go back here and heal up again. You would never. Oh no. What was doing here again? This is usually the pathway to the mist ability, I think. Which is probably going to be empty now. So is there a point to me going here, or am I wasting my time and I should be going up? For the sake of time, I think I'm going to assume that this is empty, because this usually leads to the mist area. I want to go up to the area where Richter's normally at. Stop it! Man. This game's phenomenal. At the same time, I kind of feel like I wish there was more of this game. I guess that's the mark of a good game. The pacing feels like... I don't know. It's really fast-paced. Beating multiple bosses per stream. Guess we are on... What stream is this? Stream 6, I think? It's not as big as some other games. I guess in terms of... in like Metroid terms, it's about the same length as a Metroid game. definitely has more replay value built in. I know. I kind of wish that there was like a Castlevania game. Like if this game was like the length of like Hollow Knight or something like that, like a 12 stream game instead of being like a 6 stream game. Like I'd like to see like a game like this, but with like a bigger world. I should temper my expectations though, since I know that this is probably the most recommended of all the Castlevania games. For good reason. Yeah, my biggest complaint is that there isn't more of it, then that's a good problem to have. Yeah, the whip's kind of busted, kind of broken. But I guess it would have to be if you don't have, you know, a selection of items. You only got the one, it probably better be good enough to take on the entire game from the start. Yeah. This definitely creates more of a simple experience to not have the Metroidvania-y parts. In Richter mode. I do think I prefer the experimentation that the main part of the game affords you over the simplicity of Richter mode here. Still, the controls are really solid, even if I don't have the option to like switch equipment or gain like abilities. I'm going to assume I just need to go through the normal way. Which means I gotta go through the giant flying skull room. Yeah, I'm thinking this is probably gonna be the last stream of this game for a little bit. Since I mean, we've beaten it. This does just kind of feel like an extra mode. I'm gonna see what's over here. I get why they did it this way, but I feel like the simplicity is why most people never complete a Richter playthrough. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna 100% like complete the Richter playthrough. I'm gonna see how far I can get. It definitely feels like it is just the base game, but Metroidvania is your Metroidvania. I think it's cool that they included this though. This definitely adds more to the game. Especially for the time, when people's game libraries were a lot more limited. Like, the price of a game was a lot higher proportional to how much the money went. Like, how far your money went back in the day, back in 1997, was not nearly as, well, $1 was worth a lot more, so the same price, if this was like a $60 game or whatever, I'm assuming. Something like that. To get like extra value out of this, to have more replay value. I feel like it was even more important back then than it is now. Now we've got such an abundance of amazing games, including indie games that are like, you know, 20 bucks. That it's like, as well as like the availability of older retro titles. It's like, we don't have a game shortage anymore. So it's not as important now. I mean, it's still welcome to have like higher replay value. But I feel like back then when you were probably only going to own a couple games, having extra stuff like this really added more to the value of the game. Anything tech is proportionally more expensive. Yeah. What is it, like a dollar in 1980 is like $3 now in terms of purchasing power. So a $60 game back then would have been like, obviously this is 1997, so it's not the same, but it's a little bit less extreme than that. But it would have been like, this would have been like a $120 game if it was $60, adjusted for inflation, roughly. So, naturally, you didn't have that many games. You had a few good ones. Well, hopefully good ones. Just, you know, the internet wasn't as much of a thing back then, so you didn't exactly know for sure what you were getting. A big part of the reason for the crash in the late 80s. People just did not know what they were buying. I'd hope for the best. You know, maybe read about it in like a gaming magazine. There really was no way of knowing if it was going to be a good game or not, so you really wanted to do your research, especially back then. Oh, I see myself dying in here. I'll be very surprised if I don't. Ah, there it is. I tried to do the thing where I do the down, up, jump, but I must have fumbled it. It's fine. So where does that send me back to? I definitely think this is the right way to go. I don't have to do the gear turning puzzle again. If I do, it's not the end of the world. Oh, it's like drops of blood. Yeah. Like, just like considering how, like, my impression of a game from this time period, I'm gonna judge it by its own time standards. And I think replay value was worth a lot more back then. Proportional to the amount of games that you would likely have at the time. So I definitely weigh that more into... Like, I sound like I'm like gonna give the game a score or something. If I did, it would be very high, like a very high score, is what I'm saying. If I did do that. I do feel like this game has a lot of replay value. Okay, that's not that far back. Oh, actually, it looks like it's about to go to an ad break, so... I'm gonna grab a little bit more water really quick, actually. BRB, I'll be fast. We'll play maybe a little bit later. And I'm back. Just a bit before the ad break's over, apparently. Alright. Back into the action. Yes. Alright. See if I can't get through this area again. Oh. Right. So I guess this is probably how, like, the other Castlevanias probably play. Action platformers instead of Metroidvanias, so probably don't unlock the abilities and stuff. Probably just have whatever your abilities are from the start. The sound design is top notch in this game too. I don't know why I keep being surprised about like this, about the PlayStation 1's capabilities. This is a system that was like competing with the Nintendo 64, not the Super Nintendo. Still. I guess considering like the games I was playing at the time, though, this when this game would have come out, definitely technically more impressive than the stuff I would have been playing. Oh, they've replaced all the items with hearts. Let's see. So I bet that means that ability, like the mist ability back there in the library, probably would have just been replaced with a heart as well. Maybe it would have been a health up. Oh. Probably one of the two. Wait. There's nothing stopping me from just doing that. Okay, so now we're back over here. Just the puzzle? Still puzzle. I don't see any of the gears. Might be the other rooms. Oh, there's the gears. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be annoying to deal with. I probably want to get the stopwatch from somewhere. That's gonna be particularly essential here, since I don't have nearly the tool set that Alucard has for dealing with this room. Nor do I have the health or defense. Like, I've got really strong attacks, but there's infinite enemies. So, that kind of tilts the equation into survivability being a bit more valuable, and he doesn't have as good of survivability. It's better damage output. Good against bosses if I'm careful, but not good against literally infinite enemies. Well, that would at least be every which direction. Attack in all directions simultaneously. Scenario. Yes. Hot tower. I know there's a crossover between Castlevania and come to think of it, isn't there like an indie game, like a popular indie game that I haven't played before that has like a crossover with Castlevania? I think Dead Cells has a Castlevania crossover. Something like that. That's another game I should probably check out potentially. There's like one that has like a Return to Castlevania update. Kind of weird how we're starting to enter like a timeline where like a bunch of indie games are like kind of having crossover episodes. Power World has like a Terraria crossover, apparently. Wild. Maybe I should unlock this area, then go back and save, and then, like, go through here a second time so I don't have to break the... I guess I could just go around. I probably haven't been doing this the most optimal way. Yeah. Oh, this is... I should have just moved along the ground and then jumped up there. Okay, so it's the next two rooms that have all the gears. Surprised I managed to jump over that. Probably want to deal with the harpies first. Just to make this room a little bit more manageable. Let's do a little bit much damage. Do I even need to do this? Oh, I couldn't use that, or else I might have risked hitting the gear again. Maybe I skipped that. I'm realizing that the secret area probably only either has hearts or maybe like a health upgrade or something. It can't be anything that I actually need, because we're not Metroidvania-ing anymore. I think I should just try and get through there. I'm really curious too if I had played this game with like a CRT filter, what it would have looked like. Obviously, we're seeing the game a little bit different than it would have back in 1997. The single red pixel eyes on Dracula, and on like some of like the background elements. We're definitely not seeing that how it was meant to be seen. This CRT effect would have smoothed a lot of this out. It wouldn't look all square-y. So that might be an interesting thing to do if I end up playing this game again. Whenever I'm probably gonna come back and play like a randomizer of this game at some point. Maybe I could try putting like a CRT filter on it then. Make it even more authentic. I guess it would make more sense to have done that on this playthrough. I need to get together a list of PlayStation 1 games. I guess a lot of them are probably on Steam by now. So, you know, list of games that are classics from this system that aren't on Steam. To try and track down. That does damage. How did I not realize that does damage until now? Incredible. I think that's Sword Lord. The Lord of the Sword. Nice phase 2. Give me that back. I didn't see him until it was too late. Okay, fair enough. I have an opportunity to do this better. I'm so happy. I'm a glass half full kind of person at the moment. So I guess there's like other versions of this game where you unlock the other character, Maria, whatever her name is. I wonder how that like changes things. I guess that must still be exclusive to like newer PlayStations. Because I checked on Steam for this game. I couldn't find anything with this game. Kind of surprising. Definitely gonna look into that collection of Castlevanias, though. I've heard mentioned a couple times now. We will definitely be playing more Castlevania games in the future. I'm sorry, what? Oh, the floor spikes, of course. Rapid fire down by the bird. Just to get killed by the floor spikes. Yeah. This is fine. I just need to do that, but better. I am kind of curious though when the most recent Castlevania game came out. I feel like I don't see that much discourse around this series that much relative to. Well, I guess it's about on par with Metroid. Metroid isn't like a, you know, relatively niche. I feel like this game is maybe slightly more niche than Metroid. Why do I take so much damage? Punched him right in the head? Well, I guess that's all there is to him. If all your enemy is a flying skull, then you always get a headshot. The last LOS game was released in 2014. LOS game. Oh, this is just a bad attempt now. There's no way I get through here. Lords of Shadow. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. In the Discord, I think it was. I guess that's like a spin-off or something of the Castlevania series. I don't really understand what what's different about it. Lords of Shadow. Not like a Metroid Prime scenario, is it? Where that's like, oh, the FPS Castlevania. Nah, probably not. They're not Metroidvanias. Are they good? It doesn't have to be. I don't only play Metroidvanias. Part of the reason why I feel like I need to play something that isn't a Metroidvania next, specifically so people don't think that that's all I do. I like them. I'm going to play a lot of them. They're not the only thing I play, though. Okay, so from here... I can go this way. So try it again. I just gotta be more careful. I think I'm trying too hard to be like too aggressive getting through here. I gotta be a little bit more careful. This is playing like an older game, which means you gotta be a little bit more cautious. Much about LOS 2, but Lords of Shadow is nice and Mirror of Fate better than decent. Nice. I will probably have to look into that. I am intrigued. Hopefully it'll be on Steam this time. I do have that PlayStation 5 Gathering Dust as well, though. So... let's go. Jump scare. The ghost of Calcium passed. Oh, okay, we made it here with like almost full health. Surely, I will not mess this up this time. Immediately gets hit twice. Why do they do so much when there's so many of them? You don't have to be like this game. Avoid the floor spikes. That's not a trivial amount of damage. What do you mean you get to hit me twice? Don't you do it! Upsetting. Frustrating. It's quite the run back. Almost like the game wasn't designed around this character to be like this at this particular point. Konami, why? Entirely too many Medusa heads. Way too many. Konami cooking up this game. They have like a shaker full of Medusa heads. Someone pulled the prank on them and accidentally loosened the lid. Okay. Once more, but better this time. Get close to the ground so I don't get hit by the shenanigans that's up there. You can keep most of our health getting there. Well, I mean, obviously I can keep all of it if I was good at it. Get better at it. It does seem a little precise at times with that. Of course, you're gonna clip into the floor where I can't hit you and then come out of the floor exactly underneath where I am. At least that didn't do that much. Wait, why is that doing damage now? The yellow Medusa heads didn't do any damage to Alucard. I guess that's also because they froze you. But they don't here. Oh, I can't spam the knives as much. I just realized. Can I please get through here? Trying to do the thing. Okay, there we go. Down, up. Oh, managed to get both of them at least. Wait, there's a secret wall here. Hopefully health. Help, please. Nope, flee man. You thought. I get money. No! I think this is my least favorite series of rooms in the game. I think the gear room is the most annoying part. If I had to point to one part of this game, it'd be like, this is the part that's like the most like frustrating for no good reason. I think it's the gear rooms. And I think it's specifically from the sheer number of Medusa heads. They didn't need to put that many Medusa heads. It's kind of annoying to navigate there anyway without a bajillion enemies spawning infinitely. I guess there had to be something like that in the game. I don't want that. It's like they give you a ton of save stations everywhere else, but then the one part where I'm like, oh, I really wish I had a save at the other side of this so I don't have to do it again. No. Not here. But I gotta get through there in order to get to the area where Richter's usually at. Because I want to see what happens. Okay, so we made it back to here at full health. Can't go through there. Fine. Pass through here. Every time I try to do the super jump and I don't, it's painful. Okay. I think I just need to get down here as fast as possible. And just dodge like the floor spikes. I didn't have to jump into that. It was an option I didn't have to choose. So we go through that gear. Okay, I double killed the harpies, but there's still another one, and I'm already down to almost empty health. Okay. What was through here? Is there a save somewhere nearby that I can use to not have to do this again? I'd have to repeat the worst part of the game over. Oh right, there's a second phase! Of course the common enemy has a second phase that immediately does attack, and I have no health because you don't have any health when you go through the gear area. Yes. Unskippable. Game over cutscene. Psychological punishment. Actually, you should have gone into Matrix-style bullet time with the Medusa heads and dodged every one of them. You weren't believing hard enough? Gotta see what's up there. Okay. It seems like the areas that had items that are switched to hearts, like the hearts don't activate until they're on screen. But once they're active, it's like you only got a limited time to collect them. Have to not get hit by basically any of these. There's still going to be a good amount of combat on the other side of this that I'm going to need help for. I just slid over the top of that the big gear on that middle room. Oh. New strategy unlocked. Oh, well that works a lot better. And I will never have trouble with that room again. I need to find where the next save is. Holy water. Oh, it doesn't do anything to him. Oh, right. How could I forget? Okay, we still got half health. Just so much health out of nowhere. Just gotta be really careful. Be aggressive, but not a stupid kind of aggressive. And there's nothing over here because I probably went the wrong way. It's fine. Another save would be nice. Wait, are there wall chickens here? No. Not anymore, there aren't. I don't know which one's worse, actually. Chickens in the wall or hearts in the wall? Maybe they're chicken hearts. Oh, is this a boss fight? Did I just enter a boss fight without saving? Half health. That almost makes this fair for them. First try, damageless. Easy. And we got a full heal. Fantastic. If my previous platforming made you doubt my skills, hopefully that damageless first try boss fight. Well, I guess I beat him before. First time with Richter, though. Incredible. That means we gotta save over here. Progress. Alright, so that means we should be able to see what the situation is. In the area where Richter's usually at, but obviously it's not going to be now. Deja vu. I have a feeling we've been in this place before. Grab the cross. You mean that one? Well, we don't get any like the health. Health increases. Bong bong. Looks like our hearts kind of gap out at 99. This is gonna be this time. Wait. Where's the boss? I am the boss. Sit in the chair. Yes. We're so powerful the boss was too scared to even show up to fight us. Oh, I guess we go into the inverted castle right away. Didn't expect that. I would have expected something guarding that. Need it back to the inverted castle again. I see, so the Richter playthrough really is the speedrunning playthrough. Gonna fall out of the sky. Wait, I'm just gonna go this way. It doesn't seem like there's anything here. Oh no. We have to do multiple of these consecutively without messing them up. Easy. Wasn't worried for a second. Okay. Guess we're going to fight Dracula again? In like the... Oh? Attack of the bat. Oh, this isn't good. Am I just gonna have to stay here flipping the whip? Oh. This is a little bit trickier as Richter. This was an easy boss as Alucard, but not as much as Richter. When did I last save? I saved in part of the Upside Down area, so that shouldn't send me back too far. Incredible. Attack of the giant bat. They do get pretty large. I don't know if you guys have seen like flying foxes before. What's what they call them? There's some really large bats out there. Huge. Mega bats. Wait, that didn't do any damage? That did half my health. What do you mean he could just like smack me against the wall twice and I'm dead? Oh. I was afraid of the wrong move. Well, that's quite the situation. We're gonna see the screen a lot, I think. Now loading. Wait, are we gonna have to find all the Dracula pieces again? Or the Vlad pieces, I mean. Don't be mad. Get Vlad. Is that dodgeable? Doesn't feel like it. I definitely jumped for that. Maybe I shouldn't have? Maybe I'm meant to like dash through that somehow? That seems like it's gonna be tricky to get through. Maybe I just have to kill him before he has a chance to do that. Well, a new piece of information learned. And it's progress at the very least. Oh, what if I just, I can just do this reliably? Oh, I'm dead. Okay. The second he does that, I'm dead. Don't know how to not die to that. I think it literally is just kill him before he can kill you. Are they locking the doors? Can I just go through? Or is this... I probably have to beat him. Probably no way to go around. Why is it a fairy on the file select screen? Choose your character. I'm probably not supposed to be here yet. Let's do it. Maybe I just have to like hug the wall. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, wait. You do just hug the wall. It'd be nice if this would actually work. Okay, I'm dead. We're trying to do the jump thing to like slam through him because it does 160 damage, but it just like doesn't work most of the time. Because it just requires a degree of precision. I don't know if there's like a problem with my controller or a problem with my brain or a problem with my hands. I guess 2/3 of those options are my fault. He stays really high up in the air, like out of whip range. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I clicked the wrong file because it defaulted to the wrong one. Time attack. Wait, how do I quit game? There's no quit game option. Which spell do I use to go back to the main menu? I'm gonna take a gamble. I'm going to reset the system. Reset the system. Hit the reset button. Oh. You get to hear the PlayStation sound. Licensed by Sony Computer Entertainment. Americia. Oh, it was taking a little bit of time there, making me a little concerned. We get a Kodami, you're really cool. You explode rocks with your logo. At least still have my save file. Okay, thank you. Already 33%. We really speedrunning it now? Goodness. Alright, now that we're back on the right file. I wonder if the analog stick would make it easier, because the controller I have is basically a knockoff, Logitech knockoff DualShock controller. Let's try this. Use the analog stick instead. It feels a bit more responsive. But he hits me with contact damage. Oh. Yeah, that made it a lot easier. Oh, we get our full health back? Fantastic. We continue it on. That destruction. Yeah, the D-pad kind of sucks on this controller. They're not separate buttons like on an actual like PlayStation controller. It's like one like solid plastic piece. Like a round D-pad. It's like making it a bit tricky because sometimes I want to go a particular direction, but it does like a diagonal instead. Oh. Wing Bomberman, apparently. Oh, that takes most of my health. Am I being silly for thinking that I can do this without getting the health upgrades? And I'm dead again. Wait, that means I have to fight the bat again, don't I? Because I didn't save afterwards. That's fine, I can do it now. I just have to use the analog stick. really want to see what is in the Dracula dimension. I don't know if I have to, if I have to get all the pieces, because we don't have a menu for that. We don't have a menu for all the Vlad pieces. Just gotta get over to the area, the clock tower room. I think we're on the right track. I'm realizing both the analog stick and the D-pad are mapped to the directions. This is a lot easier. Why haven't I been doing this whole time? Oh, it wouldn't be me without figuring out something that would have been beneficial the whole game. Unlike the last stream of the game. Critical 240. Don't do it. Don't do it. I was barely even an inch away from the wall. I just have to get lucky with him not doing that. This should be skippable. I shouldn't have to go through this entire, like... I think that's a quality of life thing that you wouldn't get now. They wouldn't take me out of the game every time that I die. In a newer game. In a game made now. Wouldn't have to reload a save file. It would just take me back here probably automatically. Not the best aim. Squash the bat. Over the wall. Got the contact damage. None of his attacks even connected, but I still died to contact damage. Why does that do like half my health? Yes, it appears that you have touched the bat. Your lifespan has been reduced by half. Made some batch choices. I see. Driving me absolutely batty. I do have overall positive impression of bats. He's got the one pixel yellow eyes. Why does that do damage to me sometimes? Sometimes I get away with it. Sometimes I hit him without taking damage from contact damage. It's the best tool I have for beating him. It does 160 damage, but I don't know how to make him not hit me. It feels like I'm doing the right thing, but I'm doing it, like, slightly the wrong way. Maybe there's, like, part of him I'm supposed to make contact with that doesn't hurt me, or... like, I should be, like, avoiding, like, some part of his hitbox. That's definitely how I beat him the first time. I should have gone back and saved after that. Yeah. What? Okay, I've got to wait until he's, like, moving, so by the time I punch through him, he's not there anymore. Like that. Get squashed. I didn't know bats were full of like jet fuel. Okay, let's save this time. Why does he combust? Combustible bats. Overwrite the data. Phenomenal. Okay, so I shouldn't have to deal with him anymore. And then I go back in the room, there's like 2 of them. I was not holding a direction. I guess the game disagrees. I don't think that hurts me. Why would it? Okay. This might be a little tricky to pull off. Don't actually know the right way to go in here. I'm gonna assume I need to go left. Oh, it's this guy. Favorite. I knew the second I saw him, one of them was gonna kill me. I could feel it. I could feel it deep down inside. Game over. Incredible. Non-skippable cutscene every time I die. Oh, like a wooden stake being driven in with a hammer. I see. Yes. Very fitting. At least I had the sense to save after that last bat encounter. I'm probably not supposed to be here yet. You're supposed to go through the castle the normal way and get a bunch of health upgrades. Or you could try getting good. I probably should be using items more often, considering as many locations have been swapped for hearts. Richter can do a super with the sub weapons, so you're well good to go. Yeah. Richter doesn't need upgrades. This isn't a Metroidvania anymore. You don't need to improve something that's already perfect. My ability to not get hit by random shenanigans. That's something that could use a little improvement. I just died to mostly everything now. We got like two hits. Oh? You guys don't see it, but there's a bot. It's been a while since I've seen one of them. Kill him. Fantastic. Smells like burning robot in here now. Phenomenal. Yeah, it's a lot more reliable to use the analog stick to make that jump happen. It's like I prefer the precision the D-pad gives me most of the time. Especially so I'm not constantly wasting the hearts. He really has like zero survivability. Don't get hit or die. The old-fashioned way. It's just one thing I don't particularly care for with some older games where it to a certain extent, it's like, am I really supposed to be mentally keeping track of the attack animation of every single random enemy on the screen? Is it really fair to punish me with kicking me out of the game and hitting me with an unskippable cutscene every time? At the time, they didn't know any better. So you gotta cut him some slack. I'm just gonna keep on the analog stick. I don't care if I waste a bunch of holy waters. We're getting about a bajillion. Triangle uses the... Oh. Uses the sub-weapon supers. I didn't know they had supers. Just in case you don't... Could I have done that as Alucard? Is that just like a Richter-specific move? Is that an entire system I just didn't mess with this whole time? I'm basically ignoring that the triangle button exists. Richter said only, okay, thank you. I was about to be really upset with myself if I went through the entire game without realizing that I could just use one button to do a thing. Okay, well that makes things a lot easier, thank you. That actually makes there be a point to having all the hearts. That explains a lot, actually. This guy doesn't successfully throw the bombs at all. Get destroyed. I wonder if that works on bosses too. Probably. I have a hard time imagining they would disable that for boss fights. Oh, this just made everything, like, infinitely easier. Come down here. Oh, it must be like acid rain because it just, like, eroded a hole in the wall. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Get rained on. Making a rain. Rain on his parade. He's back. Why are you back so soon? Give me that. Maybe our toolset isn't as limited as I thought it was. As Richter. I mean, it's definitely more limited, but maybe the correct way to put it would be more focused. Well, that's nowhere near as good. It kind of sucks. Okay. Well. Any way for me to get the good item back, or I'm just stuck with a pinchy salt hand that's subjectively worse? There he is. Oh, thank you, Gabe. Look at that. You're gonna make me get hit by one of those. I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, I'm surprised I lived. I don't have enough left for that anymore. Okay. Even with a screen clear move. Why are there so many enemies here? Worst room in the game. Because there's just way too many enemies and way too confined of a space. Okay, I need to be a bit more careful with how I use the holy water there. Gotta get through the corridors that are filled with gears and enemies. If I can get a save on the other side, then I don't have to worry about it anymore. Move then now. Loading letters with the... Oh? Wavy. Like a fine bacon. Yes. Thank you for the pro tip. Wrong. Actually. Really kind of merciless at the moment. I got barely touched by something twice, and now I have only a third of my health left. Why does the side of that hurt me? The spikes are on the bottom. Surprised it didn't kill me. Doesn't leave me a whole lot of health to work with for this part. Just gotta get through there quickly so I get the most use out of that as possible. And if I get stuck on that gear, then I'm toast. Because I can't just go through it. Like I can go through it to go up above the gear, but I can't go back down through it without having to go around. Which means I've got a huge chunk of time I'm just vulnerable to the Medusa heads that are flying around. That are infinite and do a ton of damage. I should get it soon. don't know why there isn't just like a button for this. That's just not how it works. Alright, made it back here with most of my health at least. If I just do this, and I get through here fast enough, we can kill all of the enemies with one use of the super move. The breakable wall, there's no life item at the end. Wow. I kind of just want to see the end. And I'm probably going to die a number of times just getting back there. Slide, 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 slide. Get me out of here. Stop. Not the Medusa heads. Not like this. Why do I have the salt now? Oh. Nice heart count at least. Better item? No. I don't even have that anymore. Horse jump scare. Useless. I really would like a save station, please. This is so scary. They just jump out of nowhere. You know that's gonna one-shot me. There's two of them. I guess that's proof that two halves of a horse does not equal one horse. Any time now, game. We can just get a save. We got a loading zone. It's a good sign that there might be a save nearby. I'm gonna go through the loading zone. Don't know if there's anything that's gonna save me over here. Maybe if I get through here, there'll be one, like, near the entrance to this. Oh, wait. It's the edge of the world. Oh, we've got the save. Phenomenal. Fantastic. Spectacular. All the other interjections. You can still use the salt normally. Might be of use so you don't die. When enemies pass by the salt, use it there. Kinda like the holy water thrown on the ground normally. Oh, like you can throw it after you activate it? Well, I got the axe now. I will keep that in mind if I accidentally get the salt again. I don't know what the axe's special ability is. Doesn't need one, it's just the best. Why does that do so much? Ha! It destroyed Skeleton. Okay. When I get back over to the clock area, is that going to be through here? I don't remember the map well enough. This might be the library. Ah, it's the Cowardly Lion direction. Oh, these things are gonna kill me for sure. Okay, I don't think this is the right way to go. It's like the lion room. I need to go up further, to go down further. Don't have a double jump, so I've got to... Okay. Just... Wait. If I do like a jump and then... like a dash jump? That gives me a little bit more distance. But you can also do that for a little airtime. Spooky. What do you say for someone to throw you a bone? They don't mean literally, Mr. Skeleton. We can't even turn into a wolf anymore. Alucard laughing on the icon situation? We're not even playing as him. I really missed my double jump. Of course. There was two of them. The skeletons are undergoing mitosis. It's worse than I feared. Okay, that'll be the library. I even had the whip flipping around me, but it just wasn't in the right spot at the right time to dodge that. I even did the thing. Get rid of his projectiles. I guess he's not coming down here. That's what the axe is for. Okay, this might take me back to the clock dimension. Oh, music cutout. Boss fight? Guess we're just gonna have to do it without taking damage. I say, dying instantly and taking damage. Forgot. Well, that went well. About as well as could be expected. Forgot about him. Okay, so how am I probably should have seen what the axe super move does. That probably would have helped me there. Let's see if I can get back there with a little bit more health. Save room on the top of this boss, just one floor above him. Good to know. This is kind of painful in comparison to the base game. Remember all those nice quality of life upgrades and stuff that we gave you? Bet you wish you had those still. When you say that they're above them, do you mean like above them in the normal way, or above them as in below them in the reverse upside down kind of way? I'm going to assume you mean in the conventional way. Gotta clear some of these out. Doesn't look like I can do that. Okay, I had to turn around for that. Alright, alright. There. It's gotta be good and careful. If I go this way. Maybe this is what you meant. Oh? Big skeleton. 200 damage. Above him, like a floor above him, go into the little open area to the left before entering the pathway. You'll be on the top floor above him. From there, go to the right side to beat the few enemies in the path, and there will be a save room. Yes. Fantastic. Thank you for the advice. Yeah. To the right. It's the D20 of salvation. What a sight for sore eyes. Yes. The temptation to use save states was rising a bit there, but I've resisted thus far. Okay, so we should be good to go to try and figure this boss out now. Let's see what we can do here, shall we? First off, let's figure out what this axe super move does. Oh. Oh, of course he rolls off screen. Good for him. What? I guess you have to be on the ground to use it? It looks like you might have to be grounded to use that. Still, that does a lot of damage. That does a lot of damage. I think we might be able to use that to take out most of his health, if not all of it. I just gotta dodge him trying to use the morph ball there. He's the morph ball guardian. That's not the right game. Oh, it looks like two skeletons talking to each other. What would they talk about? Okay. And that didn't do as much. Oh, and if he's off screen, then it doesn't count. What? I basically mistimed all of that. Phenomenal. Okay, let's try that again, but like without mistiming literally every single move. Game over. Game really thinks I need to see this every time. I wish I would default to like the save file that I was last using instead of the Alucard save file. That's actually the skeleton singing the song in the background. The animation of them talking is like lining up with that. They have such beautiful singing voices, those skeletons. Kill him. I need to ask you a question. The creature. Okay, just kind of like play helicopter with him a little bit. Until he stays in one place long enough. Of course that still gets me. I meant to just attack normally. It's really... I guess I have to learn how many times he goes through there, because there's no telegraphing that's be like, I'm stopping now. I'm stopping now and my hitbox does half your health. So he probably just does that like a fixed number of times and I just need to count them out, basically. To not get hit by that. That's probably just part of the pattern. But on second thought, the skeletons do not like them chattering to each other does not match up with the singing at all. In hindsight. Why am I fighting this guy if I don't have to? The thought just occurred to me. This is an optional boss. Well, now we have to. Now it's personal. I was just like locked in the animation. Or life in your life bar if you do. Aw. Just in time. There's like part of me that's like I want to see what's in the actual final boss area though, and we're already like 37 minutes over time, and I have a meeting tomorrow. There's like, yeah, I don't know. I'll try this again. I'll try this again. If I don't get it this time, then I'm gonna go. try and get to the Dracula dimension, because this will be I'm pretty much got it in my mind that this will be the last stream of this game for a while. And he already... Oh, I'm dead already. Never mind. The next attempt will be the last one. Do a super jump. That might be a way to evade his rolling attack. I could just reliably do that. We're at a point where if enemies sneeze at me, they just kind of destroy me instantly. This is my own fault for trying to do inverted castle stuff. This early. Super axes use lots of your hearts. Very heartfelt attack. Very hearty. See, that's a bit of an annoying situation where it's like, you use the move, you have to be on the ground. You go up in the air when you use the move. But if you try to use it in the air already, it doesn't work. You have to be on the ground. You go up in the air anyway. But if you're not on the ground, then you can't use it. So I keep wanting to use it mid-air. Like, I keep wanting to, like, jump and then do it. It looks like you're jumping, like you're going up in the air anyway when you use it. So it feels like, why would I not be able to use that in the air if you go up in the air anyway? But it doesn't let you. You have to be on the ground, or else it just doesn't let you hit that button. Unless I'm doing it wrong. I'm probably doing it wrong. Just need to be more careful. Trying to like hit him with the... And it locked me into the axe throwing animation, so I couldn't do it, and I faced the wrong way, even though I didn't hit that direction on the D-pad. I probably didn't actually hit that other direction on the D-pad, but I didn't mean to. This would probably be easier with an actual PlayStation 1 controller, where the D-pad buttons are separate buttons entirely, instead of it being like one solid like hat. If you want to obliterate bosses, holy water seems to be the best sub-weapon for the job. If you want to search for it, make the job easier on yourself. Essentially, I also kind of feel like if I want to see what's at the end of this, I probably need to go do that instead, because I'm fast running out of time. I don't think there's enough stuff left in the game for another stream on Saturday. Yeah, this guy's just gonna keep two-shotting me. I could beat him. It could give me a tiny bit more health. I don't think that's gonna matter though, because they all do so much damage that it's just gonna keep like destroying me, even if I had a little bit extra health. I imagine whatever's actually in the Dracula room, if it still is Dracula, probably is going to destroy me in like 1 or 2 hits regardless of if I get that. So for the interest of time, I think I'm going to try and see if I can get there, because that's what I'm going to have to do if I'm going to see what's there today. Can I go further this way? I cannot. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for that though. Yeah, I've talked about it before, about me working on some game development shenanigans with some friends. We've actually reduced like the times that we have meetings. It used to be every Thursday. But now we've made it like only like the first Thursday of the month. Which means this is gonna be like the only meeting that we're gonna have technically later today. So if it weren't for that, I would just keep at this, right? I do have an external constraint, unfortunately. I'm gonna see how far I can get, though. As far as I possibly can. I'm surprised I got this far, honestly. Yeah, if you wanted to speedrun the game, I guess Richter's the way to go about it. Yeah, I guess it being, you know, not a Metroidvania anymore, it's like you're going to have access to just everything. Me getting from the start of the game to the end of the game is purely a skill issue. No items required, no abilities needed. I am like about to die. Yeah, I'm almost there. The irony. Racing against time to get to Clock Station. Oh. Surprise! Haha! Forgot about those. Incredible. Okay, skip. Skip. Skippity skip. Skip. Yeah, I wish they didn't knock you out of the game every time. I would prefer it if they just made you go back to... I know that maybe it was a technological limitation at the time, but I kind of wish it would just take you back to your last... like the last save station, rather than kick you out of the game. This is... in my mind, this is post-game. Person immune to iron, yes, Iron Man. A lot of layers to that one. Amazing. Don't have anything that you need to iron out with that one. That was a bit of a stretch. Oh. Something about those green skeletons. With the lasers. Well, I found art in the wall. I'm probably going the wrong way. I can't go through there anymore because of the missed situation. Missed opportunity. Gone full circle. It would be like me to go the right way and then forget how to go the right way. And then get lost going the same way that I literally was just at. No, we gotta go back through the marble room. Yeah. Lights went up too high. I flew too close to the sun, except we don't fly anymore. I miss being able to turn into a bat. This game really is just like... Remember when you could do all that cool stuff as Alucard? Yeah, Richter can't do any of that. Skill issue. Of course. Skeleton surprise. Headshot. Well, I could have been running this whole time. Don't fall for it again. If I land there, will I be fine? How fast do they move? About that fast. Surprise, there's more! Of course, that would be right there at that time. Okay, well, I'm not gonna get lost going back to the marble room, at least this time. Skip, 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 skip. Reverse outer wall. Oh. These guys are pretty easy to deal with, at least. Wouldn't expect that from a giant golden skeleton, but I guess gold is one of the softest of metals. Most malleable. Then it's just up here to get back to the marble dimension, right? Yeah, so I was just being really stupid going up past that. Speedrunning! Now this is speedrunning. I jumped, but it didn't count it. I don't have a directional attack. Hopefully I get another save at the other side. There's probably a way I can do this without it taking a bajillion years. I hope it's not up there. Oh. Careful. There's no way I could have... okay. What even... Come on. Oh wait, I can skip that if I mash start. I could have been doing that this whole time. I could have been running this whole time. Thread the needle here. I guess I just keep running until eventually we get to where the skeleton jumps out. Unfortunate. At least I didn't do that much damage. Dash attack, another chatter showed you a while ago. I've seen speedrunners spam that and get to places faster. Oh, I already forgot how to do it. The slope messed me up. I had the high grounds. Okay. Thought that was gonna go over me. Don't like how they can just combo me like that. I'm so upset. He could just like combo me with the throwable bones. It does so much damage. Victor has like 0 survivability. Feather falls on him and he's just dead. There's a light breeze and he just falls over. Probably was meant to do the entire first castle before coming here. Potentially. But nothing stopped me from coming here now, so there's a chance. Look up the dash attack. Urban. Tweet, tweet. I hit the jump button and it ate it. It ate it like it was candy or chips. At least that doesn't do that much damage. I mean, it does a lot of damage, but relative to the other things, it's not as bad as the other things. I really hate how he can just kill me and I can't do anything about it because he's a slightly lower elevation than me. Okay, cool. Love that. I'm like tempted to save state just to not have to go through the title screen and select the save file situation again. Because that is just like a time wasted, basically. Also, I probably should be wrapping up soon. But I don't wanna. And I do have to say, like, if it seems like I'm a little bit frustrated, it's fine because this is, I'm going to consider this basically post-game. Heck, this is like secret post-game. Unless you specifically knew to name your save file Richter. I don't know if you could do this before you beat the game normally, but I basically am considering this like a secret post-game mode. So it's okay for them to make this just like freakishly hard. All of this is optional at this point. Google says blade dash is done by doing that forward from where you're facing an attack. Up, down. Oh, like that. Oh. There's no way I'm doing that reliably. I appreciate you letting me know, though. This D-pad is garbage. I wish it was separate buttons like on an actual PlayStation 1 controller so I could actually have some control over which buttons I'm hitting instead of it just being a general direction because it's just one coherent piece of plastic with 4 buttons underneath. Instead of being separate buttons. I kind of feel bad about this because it's like, oh, there's just like this bit that I probably seem like irritated or whatever at the end. It's definitely a more challenging take on the game. Yeah, it's just like secret bonus, optional content. So the fact that this is even here at all, I feel like is a good thing. This adds to the replay value of the game to have like an extra challenge mode like this built in. Yeah, it would have been big at a time where you didn't have that many games. You have like this entire extra secret mode. I wonder how many people who played this game back when it came out even realized that you could do this. The game never said that you could like make a new file and call it Richter and then you'd get to play as Richter. That seems like one of those things that you'd hear a friend say, and you'd be like, yeah, right. But it's actually real. It's just so annoying that I can't get him, and if he's just like quick with his attacks, there goes like most of my health. There's nothing I can do about it because none of my attacks. Well, I guess I could have been good with the axes. Like, I could do that. How am I this bad? I did the thing. Oh, it actually let me up here this time. There's nothing up here. I had no reason to even try to go here yet. Amazing. Okay. There was nothing I could do because I go so fast I couldn't possibly jump because they lock me in an animation when I land that's longer than the time it takes for them to get to me. I guess I should have gone over to like the platform that's safe and then gone back in. Why would I not think to just be able to, especially if the entire rest of the game I had so many more movement options. Man. This game's incredible, and I'm glad that this is here. I just feel bad that I'm probably not going to be able to get through the Richter mode. Just due to time constraints. Doesn't seem like that much has changed. Like, there's no extra cutscenes or anything. Do we know what happens if I actually beat this? Is it just like the normal fight with Dracula, or... It's just your Richter this time and it just skips all the cutscenes? I'm kind of curious what happens if I do this. But I'm probably not getting there in the stream. This game didn't sell well in the beginning because it wasn't in 3D like the PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64 games, which were all the rage at the time. Seeing 2D games when 3D was the new thing, it didn't catch players' attention in some areas of the world, but once they pick it out and actually play it, they saw it was a great game to play. Yeah, I mean, for the time, that's 3D was like the thing. It's like you had to be 3D. I think there's still people, especially people who are like younger, who've grown up with 3D games by default, that are just like, ew, two-dimensional games. That's too old. The games are too old. I'm not interested. They look visually boring compared to things that are 3D. But I think there's been kind of a reversal on that in recent years. Especially with the trend of like, especially indie games, like a ton of them being two-dimensional. And intentionally going back for an older style. It's a deliberate design choice, rather than the limitations of the technology. I mean, you can make your game look like whatever you want anymore. But still, there's a lot of games that choose to be 2D anyway, because it's a lot clearer to communicate what's going on in the game to the player when there's only one dimension to consider. And just because a game's two-dimensional doesn't mean it can't be stylistically interesting. Could go on a whole tangent about me having strong opinions about the over-reliance on pixel art in modern games that are not limited to pixel art. How that's become like the indie game art style by default these days. How I'm not a big fan of that. But I think I'll spare you guys that one, because that I could talk about that one for a very long time. Yeah, there's no way I was already so low in health by the time I got there. I think that's one thing that's like I found most surprising stylistically about this game's approach to pixel art is the way that sometimes sprites are just straight up rotating. Like if you're flying around as the bat and you like have the bat like pan like upwards or downwards, like the entire sprite actually tilts instead of it having like special sprites for going in that direction. Like it actually rotates, which makes it look like something from like a modern game engine. Like trying to emulate like an older pixel art style instead of, you know, actually being a game from 1997. So in a weird way, the game actually feels strangely modern from my perspective in the way that it looks. Like the particular approach it takes to pixel art, I mean. It kind of feels like a modern game trying to look retro, more so than it does a game that's actually over 20 years old. So I think visually it's actually held up really well. You could show me a thing from this game and I could say, oh, that looks like it's from Castlevania. It's got a unique enough style to it. I think that's, like, really what can help a game really be, like, timeless, at least visually, is to have a unique style language. Like, Wind Waker's never gonna look bad, because Wind Waker was always gonna look cartoony and cel-shaded. games that try and go for a more realistic approach tend to age really poorly because the standards of what constitutes realistic, by the limitations of the time, change so rapidly, or at least have, you know, for most of gaming's history. The bar keeps getting raised. But if something tries to look stylistic, like a Mario game or something like that, they're always going to look good because they always look like the style they were going for. They become more timeless as a result. I feel like this game's more stylistic choice helps it withstand the test of time a bit better than it would if it tried to be like realistic. I had most of my health still. That does a lot of damage. I'm kind of surprised the game didn't sell that. I guess I shouldn't be, since it's like, oh, we all expect 3D. Yeah, the gameplay feels really good. Like, I'm surprised with how good this feels to play. Like, it's rewarding just to, like, play the game. Like, the controls feel good. I feel like that's a problem, especially back in the day when they didn't have, you know, all the hindsight. There's a lot of games that are a bit older that feel a bit, you know, stiff to play. And it kind of makes it, I don't know, not as fun. But this game feels really fluid. Like, they really nailed the movement in this game. Which I've been saying in a lot of the other Metroidvanias that I've played, that movement is really important. Having, like, satisfying, like, controls is a huge part of making a game like this fun. I'm surprised how well they did for the time. Again, I keep wanting to think, like, whoa, back in, like, I guess the visual style. I mean, this was competing with the Nintendo 64, so, I mean, I feel like two-dimensional controls were kind of a solved issue by that point, I suppose. Now, you know, 3D stuff, that was still, you know, being worked out. I'd say that's the thing that aged the most poorly about Super Mario 64, for example, was the camera controls. I feel like those didn't age very well. Were the most poorly aged part of the game. They're not as bad as they could have been. But yeah, no, I feel like this controls really well. I feel like if a brand new indie game came out with this exact, like, character controller, like, it would be fine. It would pass in today. This is fluid enough. May have been giving a bit of sass in regards to the controls a bit here and there, but honestly, it's not the controls. If anything's a bit off, it's me. I really, these slopes are kind of making things a pain, though. The slopes where the skeleton can get me, but I can't get him. Oh, I held up. Okay, do the super move instead of doing the... Okay. Immediately starts playing me the controls. Classic. I don't mean it. You can learn this. I'm just rushing. Yeah. This part, though, where it, like, kicks you out of the game, that, I feel like if that's something that wouldn't be as fondly looked at in current year, putting me back to the title screen every time I die. I feel like if it was a more modern game, whenever we die, we would probably go straight back to this save point, instead of having to go to the main menu and then have to reload the save file. 'Cause that's basically just like downtime where you're not actually getting to play the game. Generally, I think stuff like that you gotta be careful with. Back in the day, I feel like with games, the limiting resource and people's ability to enjoy games was the money, where they could only have a few games, but now I feel like time is the limiting factor. The guy that worked on this game created a new one, which is like exactly like this one, but with a new name. Bloodstain. It's call, and it holds up pretty well to even today's times. I imagine. Yeah, it's really solid. I mean, even like with the art style being the way that it is, I'm like, there's plenty of pixel art games on Steam that came out in current year that don't hold up this well. And I'm not even seeing the game as it was intended to be seen either, because I'm not playing this on a CRT screen. That would have smoothed out a lot of these like jagged edges. There's like part of me that almost regrets not playing this with a CRT filter over it for the authentic experience. I got through there without taking any damage. Let's go. Oh no. And I'm stun locked to death, aren't I? Oh, he threw it upwards directly. All perfect aim. 10 out of 10, Mr. Skeleton. Yes. Amazing. Guys, I think I might have to wrap things up. I have external constraints, as previously mentioned with that meeting tomorrow. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through this. I want to. I really want to see what's on the other side of this, but I think we're a bit over an hour past when I would normally be wrapping things up. I'm going to have to probably call it. This game has been absolutely amazing. Don't let this last bit of frustration with Richter mode give you the wrong impression. This is good that this is like a big challenging thing at the end. I feel like that's a good thing because that'll keep, like, you'll play like the base game, you'll get like super comfortable with the base game. You'll want something more challenging that you can like, that'll still put up like more of a fight. To help keep you like engaged with the game a bit longer. I feel like this is good that this is like particularly challenging at the end. Yeah, this game's been absolutely a masterpiece. I have to say. I'm really glad I checked this out. I don't know why I didn't. Well, I guess because I didn't have PlayStation 1 stuff. PlayStation 1 is less smoother than N64 because it's lacking something N64 has, and that's why it looks like that. Yeah, that is like a thing with like the 3D with like the popping in and out textures, which now people like people are intentionally trying to make games look like that because they're like nostalgic for it as like a stylistic choice. So I guess I find that as time goes on, I don't really care so much about like graphics as long as the game is fun. I really don't think graphics matter as long as they're like serviceable and you can see clearly what's going on in the game. Like, obviously it's a huge plus to have a nice style to the game, but I feel like it's much more important that the gameplay is fluid and fun. So, I mean, good graphics don't hurt, but I feel like as long as they're good enough, it doesn't matter as much as the gameplay. I feel like the main reason why people tend to play games, I could do a whole video essay on this, gameplay and story are the two things people usually play games for, I feel like. This is, I feel like as long as you got one of those, like, really stellar, as long as everything else is serviceable, then you're good. Ideally, you want to max all of them out if you can, but you know, people can only achieve a certain degree of good. Uh, this game is excellent, especially for the time, I've got to say. I'm really happy I checked this out. I'm glad I got to experience this with you guys. Oh man, I would want to see what's further along, but I don't think there's enough stuff to do another stream with, and we're in like the post game shenanigans basically. So I guess I see Twitch is like threatening me with an unskippable ad break here. I've been delaying them. If I don't do it today, it can be it next time whenever you can. I understand. Yeah. I definitely see myself coming back to this game to do like randomizers or doing like ROM hacks, or there's definitely going to be more stuff with this game at some point. I'm probably going to play the Aria game, the Game Boy Advance Metroidvania. I heard that one recommended a lot too. That'll probably be the next Castlevania game that I pick up. I think I'm gonna do something other than a side-scroller platformer though for this Saturday. I've been playing a lot of those recently, and I like to keep things varied. Man, I wish I didn't have this meeting tomorrow. But it would be irresponsible for me not to wrap things up at this point. I hope you guys enjoyed this magical journey. What a fantastic game for Halloween as well. Because I started playing this the week before Halloween, like the lead up to Halloween. This has been amazing. I'm looking forward to seeing more games from the PlayStation consoles, since I've hardly played any of them. Well, this is the first one I'm like completing other than PSP stuff. Looking forward to more Castlevania games. I'm going to pick up that collection on Steam, so we can look forward to that. And I'm probably gonna come back to this at some point with like ROM hacks and like randomizers at the very least. I'm so pleasantly surprised in many ways. I mean, this game deserves all the praise it gets, really. Yeah, I guess we'll be back with something new. Probably going to try Pal World on Saturday. I've been wanting to play that for a while. It would be a nice break from the side scroller stuff that we've been on lately. So I guess there's that to look forward to. If I can't get that working, then we might have like a backup plan, but that's the plan, I think. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna wrap things up here. Take care. Have a great rest of your evening. Hope to catch you on Saturday. We'll be starting a new adventure. Good night.